I'm sorry. Sorry. Sorry it hates you. Not my fault, though. Method. Hello. Ooh. Okay. Nice. Sorry. Yeah, definitely throw hands with the vending machine, not me, because I have no control over that. Like, I have no idea. I definitely am going to have to fix some of my stream stuff. It has been breaking so consistently during the subathon. I am a bit concerned. Yeah, breakathon. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, Tactical Smiley Face. Thank you. Thank you. How have you been? I need to fix the timer on this, so give me a second. Because we have passed a few of these goals. So, and honestly, I forget how to do a lot of this, so just give me a second. Let's see. Wasn't it like 45 minutes? Yeah. Six. Here we go. And let's see. And we're at set progress to 30. Is it 30? Oh, it's 30 points. I'm learning my timer. I've only used this timer like once. Progress. Does that work? Oh my god, no. It didn't work. Okay. Maybe I have to manually do it. Still no? Oh my gosh, I've been trying everything and it's not working. I'm glad you like the assets though. Thank you. Still no? Nope, we're just gonna have to manually do it. Okay. What a pain in my ass. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna end up making him do everything. What milestone were we at least? Do you remember? Let's see. We already did that one. Milestone 2. Okay. At least do that. Still. Milestone 2. Milestone 3. Okay. Hey, why did it go back to pick game? What the fuck? Yep. Milestone 3. Oh, yeah, I did not do that. Yeah. This hates me. That is not milestone 3. The hell? I need help. 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 I can't do nothing. I am lone fox who cannot do shit by herself, apparently. I have issues. I have issues. Yeah, it's milestone 3, so what the hell? What the hell, man? Someone wanna come help me? I'm kidding. I'll figure it out. That's what I get for trying new things. I need to stop trying new stuff. This will take up the next 25. Shut up. Shut up. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. Okay? I'm trying so hard. No, for real though. Troubleshooting category would be great. Ooh, kettle. That sounds nice. $30. Oh, nope. Nope. Okay. Well, I mean, it kind of did what I wanted. Okay, so we're going to reset that. Reset. You haven't made it that far. Reset. Okay, apparently you don't want to reset. I don't like you either. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sabathon. 30. Let's go back. Oh, now you're not wanting to work? Oh, you'll work for the adding, but you're not going to work for the subtracting? That's just mean. That's just mean. Okay, try this again. Subathon. Add 30 subs. Yay! Okay, I got it. I got it fixed. Finally! Jesus Christ on a cracker. Ugh. Now I know what to do, though. Now I know what to do. Now I know which command works. Yay. Yay me. I am learning. I am learning streamer things. I'm so proud of me. Shut up. I'm learning. Hey, some of this stuff doesn't work until you're live, okay? Not my fault. Not my fault. And it's a pain in the butt to have a test stream, okay? It is a pain in the tuchus to have a test stream. Also, I took a nap earlier. I was tired. So I was not gonna be able to do a test stream. I was tired, bruh. Only 5 minutes off. That's crazy. That's crazy. But hey, we're back up and running. Yay. Yay. Yay us. So proud. I'm so proud. After all the shit that went crashing down. I love that. So how's everybody's day? How's your day been? Mine, as you can tell, has been chaotic of technology, and I hate it, and I hate technology, and I want to smash it. The one thing that will get me angry the fastest is literally technology. And yet I'm a VTuber. Make that make sense. I will literally smash all technology if I could. I will destroy it. I hate it. I hate it. Welcome to Smash Your Pass Technology Edition. No, for real though. Air conditioning. Love it. We'll keep it forever. Air conditioning. Yes. Computers and phones. I will destroy. I will throw it. I will crush it with my heel. Don't get me started. TV I can keep. TV I will keep. It doesn't frustrate me as fast. Computers and phones, I will crash. I've actually broken a Nokia phone. I had so much rage as a teenager. I actually broke a Nokia phone. Yeah. Yeah. Sheer willpower and the power of a Walmart parking lot. The power of a Walmart parking lot. Those were the days. When Whenever you're a woman, you got that inner rage. You don't get to show your rage, but in small ways. In small ways. My small ways was destroying any phone I got. And luckily for me, most of my phones ended up being, you know, those like pay-as-you-go burner phones. So they were really cheap. My mom and dad didn't start getting like contract plans until like way later. Oh yeah, Walmart parking lot, dude. It was crazy. I was mad. I was having a time. It was bad. That's what happens when you're unmedicated with depression and anxiety. You can destroy a lot. I think so. I think the parking lot survived. My foot almost did not, though. My foot almost did not. That's another story. Hello, Bibkin. Hello. Yeah, I chucked it down on the concrete floor in the parking lot, and then I just stomped it like repeatedly, and then also threw it again, and just kept throwing it repeatedly on the ground. I was like, fuck this shit, fuck this phone. What is your keyboard covered? Okay. I don't know how. Was it my paleness? I could see that. To be fair, my model is actually as pale as I am IRL, though. I think that's funny. Like, my skin and the skin of my model are basically twinsies. So if you wanna think of like how pale I am, basically my model. I am that pale. I reflect light like crazy. Where most photos, I'm my own flash. I will reflect light and flash it right back at you. Okay. Yeah, I'll stop talking. Give me head pets. While telling me to shut up. Oh, I am basically, yeah. That's how. I literally cannot find my foundation color. I have waited so long for them to come out with a foundation color. That is as pale as me, where I don't have to mix white in with like ivory, you know, because that was like the whitest shade for the longest time was ivory. But yeah, I had to mix white foundation with ivory for the longest time, and then Lady Gaga and actually what started it was Kat Von D. Before she went crazy, came out with one of the lightest shades, and then it was Rihanna, then it was Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga's the one that I go with, and yeah, it was like hard AF to find the palest shade for so long. But now we got more wider ranges for makeup, and it makes me so happy. Still expensive though. I cannot get drugstore makeup. I cannot get drugstore makeup. Okay, you should at least know Lady Gaga. Like, come on. Pop culture, you should know Lady Gaga. At least. Hello, totally not Basil Brush. Sorry, I did not say hi. Originally, sorry. Hello. Hello, welcome in. You know, the singer, Bad Romance. Ra ra ah ah ah. Roma Roma Gaga ooh la la. Waja Bad Romance. You know. I want your love and all your lovers revenge. You and me to write a bad romance. You know. Or Poker Face. Pop, 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 poker face, pop, pop, poker face. Ma. You know, singer. Yeah, that's Lady Gaga. She wrote those songs. Early 2000s pop, yo. I was more spellbound by you breaking a Nokia. Again, I can break most things, to be fair. You give me enough time, I will break it. Give me enough time, I'll do it. Oh, this thing's indestructible. Pfft. Give me time. Give me time. And anger. Built up anger. Okay, that's fair. Well, okay. You should know Rihanna, too, because she's the one that sang Umbrella. You can stand under my umbrella. Ella, Ella, eh, eh, eh. You know? The one that Tom Holland did that, like, a lip sync battle dance thing, too. That's always, like, coming around the internet every few weeks or so. It never ends. But yeah, no, they're very pop culture centric, you know, artists, whatnot. Kat Von D wasn't really a pop culture icon. She was a tattoo artist that went her and Jeffree Star got into some drama. But she was mainly known for like tattoos back in the early 2000s. How do you know Lady Gaga? She's so fun. Also, she made one of my favorite medications, bruh. Or help fund it. And, like, sponsors it. So helpful. Advocacy for mental health and migraines. So many migraines. I'm actually not really a fan of many celebrities, so... My sister was really into Lady Gaga, though, and Britney Spears. It was actually kind of insane. I tried emulating her a lot. It was actually kind of weird. I'm more of a song person than an artist person. I don't really care for artists much because a lot of the time I'll end up finding out that they've done some terrible crap, and I'm like, oh damn. Well, now that song's ruined. So instead, I just stick with the songs and try not to care about that too much. I'd rather just enjoy the songs, enjoy the music, not really care about the artists themselves. After all, it is just a job. They're people too, and people suck. It's celebrities much more so because they have more money. And that brings you on a different level of crazy. A whole different level of crazy. Do you guys have favorite celebrities? Any favorite celebrities? You and Laz both. Okay. I've had to tell him so many times that the songs that he listens to are actually covers. I do. Oh. No, they're covers. Like, those are not the originals. Y'all are two peas in a pod. Okay, I know Henry Cavill. I do not know Gabriel Mott. I don't know. I don't know how to say the last one. I'm probably butchering that. Which one song? Yeah. I didn't know that was a cover. Yeah, it's a cover. Dance Gavin Dance Them. Okay. Gotcha. I don't think I've seen Suits. Harvey Specter in Suits. I don't think I've seen that. The correct. Did you just send me a link of the correct version of Lady Gaga? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. Uh-huh. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Y'all are crazy to me. Y'all are crazy. But you know, covers of songs are really good. I do also like cover bands. Cover bands are really cool. Like whenever I went downtown, there was like this person playing in one of these bars, and they were like really, really good singing like all these songs and stuff. And it was actually a woman playing mainly like male-centered voice songs. But man, she was really freaking good. I was like, oh dear God, I love this. And then when I came back, they were freaking playing country music, and I was like, God dang it. Like the band wasn't. It was switched to a different band, but it's like found something cool, and then they switched to country. God dang it. Fame on Fire. Uh-huh. You're speaking his language. Cottontails covers. Aw, that's so cute. Does she do a lot of covers? She do a lot of them. I haven't actually heard many VTuber covers. I don't like delve that far into things. Ah, okay. You know, I literally live in like Music City Central, and I could technically do recordings and stuff, but I just don't. I just don't. I could have a better setup if I wanted to, but I don't. I probably should, though. I have nothing else to do with this singing voice, so might as well do something with it. Become a VTuber cover band thingy person. Cover artist. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, trying to make cover songs. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Give me a pop idol outfit. I can have a pop idol outfit. The dream. The dream. Heck yeah, bruh. Let's go. I already got a stage for karaoke. Might as well. You can set it up for other things. Set it up for my pop idol debut. Honestly, I actually hate how my voice sounds. if I record it and listen back to it, I hate it. But everyone's like, "You're such a good singer." But if I listen to it myself, I'm like, "Hey, no, 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 no." But I've been told so many times and was hired to be singing for, parties and shit. But I do not like hearing myself back. I do not. I don't know what it is, but I'm like, ugh. No. I can barely tolerate hearing myself whenever I'm like listening to clips of myself. Hello, Neo. Hello, hello. What is up? Oh, I know. Recording it just makes it worse. Like, I literally was in a recording studio to record Let It Go for parties and stuff, just in case I need like backup, plans and stuff for party princessing or whatever. And once they started hitting record, I was like, It's like I lost all sense of like tempo and just my brain froze. I know that was like not my best. It was not my best. And I had it like re-recorded like 5 times. I know it was not my best. It was As soon as I stopped party princessing, I destroyed that CD. I was like, hell no, this ain't going anywhere. No one will ever witness this. It is gone. You'll never see it. But surprisingly, my Anna sounded good. It wasn't me singing. It was my friend. She was playing my Anna. She sounded great. For some reason, her confidence level is like crazy. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I know I have a really good singing voice. I do. So many people tell me that, and I used to, party princess and stuff. It's just whenever you hear yourself in your head, you sound different than when you're recorded. And I don't like that. I don't like the recorded version of myself. This makes me go, like it. The Vixie rap mixtape. I am not a rap god. I only can rap a few things. The only thing I really can rap is Linkin Park things and the one Eminem song, Love the Way You Lie. That's like the only thing I can really rap, honestly. Ask me to rap anything else, I'm like, eh. Oh yeah, the disc. Yeah. I broke that thing. I set it on fire. It was a good day. And sometime this year, I am selling all of my old party princess gowns. Yep, including Elsa. She is gone. She is going to be gone. Gone. I've actually decided that, it's probably not even worth it to go to the mountains and shoot in the snow like I originally wanted. I lost all my accounts anyway, so it's like at that point it's really just for me. It's like, what's the point? Well, thank you for the bonk. Bonking me. Rude. Just literally came back just to bonk. Rude. Wait, which movie? Which movie on Disney? Which movie on Disney? I want to know. Which one? Wait, there was a rap song on Disney? I mean, I'm not surprised, but like, there was. Okay, I don't know if the yandere look matches with the boba. Matches with the bikini in the hot tub. I don't know if it matches with me holding a boba. Oh no, is my throw boba not working? Oh no. Oh no. It does send some weird mixed messages. I will give you this boba in exchange for me taking your life. Sound like a good deal? Let it shine. I never even heard of that. What the heck? What? 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 Yeah, I love the Yandere Redeem. I love it so much. I probably should have it last longer, honestly. I just don't know seconds very well. How long do you think the Yandere Redeem should last? For 2,500 points. Like, how long do you think the Yandere Redeem should last? I have to look it up in seconds, though, because YouTube Studio is crazy. Crazy. Also, if you, like, look really closely, I have heart eyes. Hold on. Look at the heart eyes! Ah, it's so cute. I wish they were a bit bigger. Honestly, I wish it was like taking up the whole entire eye. Look how cool. 3 minutes? Okay. I could probably do that. What's that? How much is that in like seconds though? Honestly, because I don't know seconds, okay? I am not a mathematician. $25,000. Okay. 186. Okay. Well, I can change it. Hold on. Let me see. It's gonna go. Look at it. Look what we're going into. Look at this. Watch this. Whee! Look at all this stuff. Look at all this stuff. Kniffy. 180. 180. Kniffy. Changed it. We're good. I know. I really wish the hard eyes were a little bit bigger, though. I do. Just a little bit. Do 300? Why 300? Why 300 specifically? You want it for 5 minutes? It's crazy. Yeah, I could do that. You know, honestly, I do like the yandere mode. I do like the yandere mode. And 300 seconds. I do like the yandere mode. It's so cute and it's so underused. It's so adorable. I love it. It's one of my favorites. Because even whenever I get like a new skin or whatever, because I do want a new outfit, I am totally gonna get another yandere mode done for it. It's gonna be great. I wonder if I can get my artist to make it to where the whole entire eye is basically like heart, you know, just heart shaped, you know. I think it'd be so cute. It'd be so cute. I do like how my rigger actually makes the blood drip, though. I think that's really cute. And I did ask her to make it more Danganronpa style blood because I didn't want to like get demonetized on Twitch for it being like super close to real blood. Look. Why is it's not working? It is up and running. Why are you not working? All right, we're going to fix it. Hold on. Everything's just been breaking today. So, just give me a second. It's been a day. It's been a day. I've had to like restart stream like 5 times and then restart my computer to get everything to work. Okay. Okay. Let's see if it's connected and mix it up. Accounts. There we go. Oh, wrong one. Services. Okay, no, it's working. Okay. Okay, now it's working. Okay, perfect. Yay! I can test it on myself. I do need to work on some more mix it up stuff because I do want to add a another ad message because I want to switch my ad message from Stream Elements and probably my shout out message from Stream Elements to even though it is kind of connected to the little widget that I have. But regardless, I want to switch my ad message to mix it up because I want to have one that warns me that ads are coming because I will forget to like look. And at least if Mix It Up warns me, it'll be in my chat and it'll ding me that, hey, an ad is about to come up. Dixie, pay the frick attention. Stop what you're doing. And then I can stop what I'm doing and go take a break. And you guys can take a break with me. So, a lot of things I'm going to be working on. I'm going to fix stuff. It's going to happen. Eventually. Eventually. Are you a Mix It Up pro? You gonna help me with the Mix It Up? Sure about that? But it's fine. I don't mind it. I do want to get some more stream stuff more streamlined, I guess you could say. Why would the program be working? There's already tits on the screen. You mean these? Oh no, it doesn't like bitches. But my bitches, though. But my bitches. Honestly, hello, welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the den. Sorry, they are limit testing the bot right now. So if you see any words you do not like, that is the reason why. But it is okay. Do I actually count as a family-friendly stream though? Like, I know I put 18 plus, but there's so many streamers who are technically family friendly that cuss just as much as me, you know? So I'm wondering, do I count as family friendly now? I'm actually curious. Do I count as family friendly? Like, has our society kind of dwindled down to the point where, you know, this is family friendly? You know? Oh, you don't think my jiggle physics accounts? I think it's fine. This is no worse than what you'd see at a beach. And to be fair, my jiggle physics aren't as bad as my real life jiggle physics. They could be worse. They could be worse. Just saying. Oh, is that not family friendly? So families don't get in a hot tub either? That's sad. I thought the families that hot tub together stay together. Wait, what do you mean? Call bull on what comment? Call bull on what comment? Wait, what comment? Like, I don't know. I think the only thing I hate about the jiggle physics is that they are kind of stuck together, but I think that's like the only thing I hate about it. Because realistically, you know, it does not move the same way in real life, you know? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. You were. I'm guessing you're not now. You refuse. You. You want to ask a certain sloth if that's true? Just saying. Wait. What am I missing? Hold on. Did you just call them average? I'm gonna stare into your soul real quick. You did not just call them average. There ain't no motherfucking way. There ain't no motherfucking way. I take offense to that. I grew these myself. I take after my grandmother. I take offense. Yeah, I don't think an M cup is average size. Because I can't find bras in any store. Oh my god. It is a pain in the tuchus. I fucking hate it. I have to like get custom bras and I hate it. Like, dear God. Yeah, M. I said that right. M. Yeah, that's a thing. To be fair, cup sizes can go all the way to Z. They do. It's just you do not see them averagely in a normal store. Most of the time, if you're past like a G, in cup size, you will not find them in your average store. You have to get them custom. And customs cost a lot of money, like hundreds of dollars a pop. And it is not fun. Yeah. Actually, most of my bras have come from the UK, surprisingly. Actually, it goes by your band size. The cup size is kind of irrelevant. It actually goes by your band size. Because you can technically have sister cup sizes with your band size. If you go up a band size, you could technically be like, okay, so if you're like a 34D, your sister cup size could be like a 36C. Usually your sister cup size is you go up a band size, but go down a cup size. Usually. It gets confusing. I don't know if I can explain it and translate it very well, because even for a woman, it is actually very confusing. I had to learn when I surpassed my double D size and it went straight to like GH cup. I had to learn a lot because I had to start getting custom bras. So even my knowledge is still just like my brain hurts. Yep. That's what you think. And then you realize, nope, never mind. It don't. It don't. But bra sizes are basically equivalent to your underbust size and your overbust size. Your overbust size is how full your big jugular area is. And then your underbust size is basically where your rib cage is, which is where the band is going to go. I don't know. Ask my grandmother. She went from an A cup to a triple D in one summer, so ask her. I don't freaking know. She's the one that gave me those jeans. God, hell if I know. Hell if I know. It's so funny. Like, anytime like I complain about my bra size and like how annoying it is and custom bras and whatnot, she's like, I'm so sorry. You got it from me. I'm so sorry. And I'm just like, I'm not super complaining about it. I am complaining about the price, but I'm not super complaining about it. Yeah, when she hit puberty. Yeah, it was like 13 or 14 years old when that happened to her. Yeah. Like, it went from like an A to a triple D in a summer. Mine technically did that when I went on birth control. I went from just like my normal double D size all the way to a GH just from birth control. And then I had a surgery, and then they decided to grow again because apparently trauma makes them grow too. I don't know why, but for me they do. So it was crazy. Because birth control, it gives you a burst of hormones that makes your body think that it is pregnant whenever it's not, to keep you from getting pregnant. It tricks your body into thinking you're already pregnant. That's how birth control works. It tricks your body into thinking you're already pregnant, so you don't get pregnant. Yes, but that also means that women have a lot more issues. They can lose hair, they can lose teeth, they can also get bigger, which happened to me as well. I gained a lot of weight on birth control. Your depression goes up. A lot of other medical issues and side effects come with birth control. It is actually really, really bad because pregnancy in general is bad. Nope, it does not. It does not shut down the ovaries. Nothing shuts down the ovaries. Yes, you can lose teeth during pregnancy. Mm-hmm. It actually breaks down your enamel from the inside out, and your teeth can actually crumble out of your head. There have been many women who have had to get dentures or snap-on veneers. Yep, it's kind of crazy. I think my sister was one of the lucky ones. When she got pregnant, unlike my mom, who had a lot of issues during pregnancy, my sister actually came out from her 3 pregnancies not super, super bad. But I learned very quickly that I do not want to get pregnant at all. I would not be able to survive physically or mentally. I would not be able to survive. Just watching most of my family members get pregnant, I physically would not survive. Aloha, flying monkey. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's really bad. Shit's crazy, bro. Like, you can also have a relapsed cervix from pushing out a baby, and they would have to literally shove all your organs back inside you. Yep. Hello, Sausage. Hello, hello. You come into a very strange conversation. Yeah, we were originally talking about bra sizes, and then it turned into pregnancy, birth control, hormones. And I'm educating these chatters on pregnancy and birth control and how that fucks with ya. Yeah. Yeah, sex education class. Yeah. It's great. It's great. Yeah, a relapse cervix. So basically your cervix can come out of you while you're like giving birth. Kind of like after like the placenta is like delivered or whatever, your cervix can come with it. And then they basically have to shove all those organs that come along with the relapse cervix and push it all the way back in, because all of those muscles are basically super loose from the baby being in there, that it all just came out at once. So they have to literally shove it all back up in there and then kind of sew the vagina shut for a little bit to wait for all the muscles to regain their strength back. Yep. The cervix is part of the uterus. It is like the long part of the uterus, right before you hit the big uterine part, where the baby is going to sit. I wonder if I could show a picture, actually. Oh my goodness! Thank you! Wow, that is so mini! And you just, yes, you got a cool badge! Yes! Oh, so excited for you! I love these badges, they're so cute. I wish I could have gotten the tier ones, because I did get the tier ones made, but apparently Twitch doesn't allow that, and I'm so mad about that. Oh my god, my bestie got a tier 1. That's so sweet. Oh, I'm so happy about that. And my artist got one. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Yes. It should arrive in a little bit once it registers that you gifted 10 subs. And that also means you get a keychain. I get to send you a keychain too. You get a keychain. For gifting 10 subs, you get a keychain, which are on the way right now. And then I will physically send it to you. Don't worry, I will make sure to write down everyone who gifted subs so I can get your mailing addresses to send you your keychains when the subathon is over. Also, are you in my Discord? Because you also get a special badge in my Discord. I don't know if you're in my Discord. There's so much. Oh my god. Take it. Oh my god. Ah! You pelted me with phallic objects. I have this Discord. There we go. There's my Discord link if you want to add yourself. And then once you do, I will add the special badge to your username. Just announce yourself in general so I know who you are, and then I will put the badge for your special membership. Well, we're super close to 1 channel point throws for 30 minutes. Kind of scared now. Kind of scared now. Oh, it's an invalid. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix it. Oh my god. Go away. Go away. Want to go back? I don't know why it does that. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Paste. Wait, is it paste? Paste. Nope. Rude. I did make a forever link. That's the thing. I made a forever link, but for some reason it expires randomly. I don't know why it does that. And I've done it like 20 million times. And it still does that. Okay, it's fine. I will fix it. I will fix it. E. See. Alright, let's try to see. Discord. Oh no. 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 Why'd you do that? Oh, hush. I'm trying. I'm trying so hard. It hates me. It hates me. It hates me. I didn't do anything. It hates me. Okay, I'll try it again. Did you seriously just do that? Seriously. Oh my god, crack more! There we go. Okay, there we go. Yay, it works. Yay, I fixed it. Yay, look at me go. I'm so good. Oh, we are good. We were originally talking about woman problems and the woes of pregnancy and bra sizes, and now I don't know what we're doing. We got distracted by Discord being dumb and the invite link not working. But the invite link should work now. Sausage, you should get it now. It should work. You shall be in. And get your special badge. Get your special badge. Oh my goodness, we're so close to all the other. Oh my god, I felt it again. For now. For now. Ah, dang. All right. So we surpassed the hand reveal stream chat chooses nail color. So I'm going to let you guys, while we're on stream, choose my nail color for the hand reveal stream this week. It's probably going to be this weekend because I'll actually have a better desk to use for hand reveal. But do you guys want to choose a nail color? Because I will paint my nails on stream for hand reveal stream. And I have other few things that we can do during hand reveal stream. I have stuff I can do. Light blue. We can put it to a poll. So put in your suggestions, and then we will put it to a poll. We'll put it to a poll. And I won't forget, because I will put it in the list of stuff for the subathon. Yay! So we got light blue. Anybody else have suggestions? Yeah, we could do Pokemon pack openings. I don't mind doing that. I also have surprise blind box openings as well, because I have a few of those just lying around that I wanted to do. Ripping packs. Yeah. We can do a lot of those. I don't mind. I think it'd be super fun. Pokemon packs in this expensive economy. Honestly, it's not super bad. It's not super bad. Like, you can find some good Pokemon packs for not super expensive. Dude, if I could find them at CVS, I could get them for real cheap because I got like so many extra save bucks right now. But I have a lot of little mystery unboxing thingies. Those little balls and stuff that you see in the kids store. I have a lot of those too. Because I originally was trying to be a YouTuber. That didn't work out. So I have like bags full of those like little mystery items that we can unbox and whatnot. Oh, if I get Magic the Gathering or Pokemon ones, I'm just gonna give them to my nephew because he plays those games. So I'll unbox them or unpack them and then just give them to him, and he'll just have fun with them because he loves playing. He plays both, so. Oh, he loves Magic the Gathering right now. That is like what he's really into right now. Yeah. Don't ask me why. I don't know. But he got into it. Oh, I got Pokemon cards at Target. They have like a whole section for them. Opening a pack with the devil. Crazy. That's crazy. All right. Any other fingernail polish suggestions before we put it to a poll? Fingernail polish. Fingernail polish. I know most of you are guys, so most of you probably wouldn't care, but I still think it'd be fun. Well, they're not sold out of my store, so I'm sorry. All right, we got a light blue, got pink and purple. I'm gonna throw my hat in the ring and just put black because that's what I would probably normally wear. I mean, I could if that's what you're wanting. If you're wanting Pokemon cards, I can totally be your broker. Because I have a lot of places I can get them from. We have so many card shops here. Target, Walmart, Kroger. Like, so many places sell them. It's honestly ridiculous. I think it's harder for scalpers over here because we have so many places. It is horrible. Train shall not hit.
We beat our all-time high level of 6.
That was so much. Yay, all-time record shattered. Thank you, Sausage. That's crazy. I love that. Thank you. All right, we're going to put it to a vote after this ad. After we come back from the ad break. I think most of us in here are subbed, at least. I think. Except Sausage. Sausage, how are you not subbed? You gifted subs, but you're not subbed. That's crazy. Okay, you held the ads. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Thank you. I've seen a machine not sold out over here. Sausage just giving back to the community. You know what? That's fair. That's fine. Oh, look at your badge. It finally arrived. That's so cute. I love seeing the badges. I love seeing the badges.
We beat our all-time high level of 6.
Oh my god, tier 3! You didn't have to do tier 3. I was literally just joking. You didn't have to do tier 3. Thank you. Well, at least you don't have to worry about the 3-minute freaking ad. Yay! Yay! I'm so excited. But yay, we don't have to worry about the ad now. Because I think the majority of people in here are subs. So I think we can at least put it to a poll. Do we want to do the poll or do we want to wait until the ad's over? Or did you actually stop the ad? I can't remember. I know you stopped the ad for the hype train. I don't know. I don't know either. I like the pull. I like the pull. Okay. I get it. You want the Pokemon cards. I get it. Okay, we're good? Okay, so poll. Let's start the poll. All right, let's see where you guys go. Go. Let's go. Vote for the fingernail polish. And we can also do cards. Vote on the poll. Let's go. Vote. Let's see where you go. Vote. Let's see where you go. Setting a new raper. Setting a new raper. Oh, I got it. I cannot speak. Record. Thank you. Setting a new record. That's what it said. God, I cannot speak. I can tell I barely had much sleep and I had to take a nap. Jesus. I've had not good sleep for like 2 months now. Oh, thank you, Sausage. Thank you for the lurky. Thank you. Don't worry, I will still be here for a while. I will eventually be playing a game or something. I don't know what yet. Just been apparently talking for like an hour. Been talking for an hour. You know, usually I am not much of a yapper. I am learning. Look at me. I'm becoming a true streamer. Holy crap. How do I do this? Yappy yap. Oh my god. Why? Dear God. I'm getting pelted. I'm getting pelted by phallic-shaped items. All right, pink and purple has won. I will write this down so I don't forget. I will forget. Pink and purple won. All right, let's add sausages. Remember. Hi, Rago. Thanks for the boba. Where is... Ah! Thanks for the plushie. Bold and proud. Here we are. Add members. Sausage. Add. There we go. Sausage now has their have meat, eggplant, and peaches for days. I think I am good on groceries for a while. I don't need anything else. Maybe a bit of bread, but I don't need anything else. Oh my god. Hello, Nebula. Hey, everybody, say hi to my bestie. Say hi to my bestie. Say hi to Nebula. It's my bestie. Say hi. She's my IRL bestie. Say hi. They just pelted me with so much stuff. It took forever. It was so long. It was so long. It was like meat and eggplant and peaches. And it went on forever. It went on forever. Yes. They throw their meat at me. So rude. So rude. How dare you throw your meat at me? But it's fine. It's fine. I just wasn't expecting it to go on so long. But welcome in. Welcome in. I know you've actually probably never seen me stream before, so this will be an interesting first time since it is a subathon. This usually whenever I have this type of setup is because I'm doing hot tub horror nights. And I'm gonna be playing like a scuff horror game, but I've only been like chatting for like the past hour and a half. Chat's just been wanting to chat, so that's what I've been doing, which is fine. Aw, thank you. Yes, you got your yandere mode. I had to cut you. To teach me the Dead by Daylight. So obsessed with that game, huh? It's okay. I had a few people want me to play with them multiple times, and I did. I did it for like 3 times, and I was like, yeah, this game's not for me. This game's not for me. You hate it too? Then why do you play it? If there's a game I don't like, I am not gonna touch it again. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, I can understand for the events and stuff, wanting to play it, getting like those specific drops and everything, or those specific unlocks. I understand that. I'm definitely more of a I play for the fun of it, not really for the event of it. That's why I stick to things like just random scuff horror games or things that I can like play in like one stream, you know, not really event based. Or things I can play with friends. I just love things that I can just play with friends very nonchalantly and don't really have to pay attention to, so I can still fuck off and, you know, talk to chat a lot. I love being able to do that. It's super fun. Oh my god, I got a goblin! Hell yeah. Oh my god, AX was terrible? You know what? Not surprising. Not surprising in the least. That place is crowded, though. It's crowded. But I do miss you. Wish I could have seen you. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Crowd control was the issue whenever I went. Wasn't as bad, but it's still an issue. You know? Ugh. I'm not a convention person really anymore. I know you don't know about this right now because we haven't been in touch all that much. Because, real life stuff and whatnot. But I literally have gotten or am starting to get rid of like over 80% of my cosplays. I literally went through and sorted out which ones I'm probably never going to wear again, and also ones I just want to get rid of in general. And they're all in storage right now, waiting to be sold at like a cosplay yard sale. And it's like over 80% of them. So I probably won't be going to any conventions. Probably ever. Unless it's like the water park one. I really do want to go to the water park one. Just because I really want to go dress up in cosplay and slide down a water slide. Oh, dude. What I want to do with the money, honestly, is just reinvest it in my VTubing stuff. In all fairness. Because I really do like streaming. I really do. I have been enjoying it so much more than my past careers. I felt like my past careers have just been soul draining. Soul draining, honestly. And it made me feel like building a community was more of a hassle than it was a actual good thing, like it should be. But doing this, I actually feel like building a community is a good thing, and it's really fun, and I actually enjoy talking to people and enjoy interacting. It doesn't feel like I'm gonna, die die inside. Oh, okay, Neo. Okay, you're gonna go to bed early? Okay. Well, thank you for coming in anyways. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I know you do. We talk about it at length a lot. I know you do. Rago! Hello, Rago. Hello, thank you. I appreciate it, Rago. Thank you, thank you. What was it about Disney? Hold on. I gotta scroll back up. You're welcome here whenever Disneyland now has... Ooh, Twilight tickets! Hell yeah! Nighttime stuff, so I don't have to be in the heat. Hell yeah! I'll do that. Shoot. Catch me over there. Yeah, buddy. I'll do that. I do still want to go to Universal in Florida, though, since they opened up the that new universe area. I still want to do that, too. That's a long way away. Oh, definitely. I do still advise people on a lot of things, especially like cosplaying and whatnot. I think my helpful side is never gonna go away. No matter how hard I try, I don't think it's ever gonna go away. I am tips down. I am at tips down. I will see where my budget is, and I will see. I will see. Because I do miss it over there. I know. I really want to go to Epic Universe so bad. Dude, if I went, it would probably be during like the winter time, just so there is not that much heat. More tolerable. Like, it'll still be hot. It'll be more tolerable. Hashtag YOLO, let's go! Get that dry heat instead of humid heat. Dry heat. That dry heat. Yeah, the South sucks. It sucks so bad. And I don't know. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I will save this link for later. Save it for later. Cause you know me, I am always down for that Disney trip. I need my fix of serotonin. Need my fix. Need my fix. Dude, if they're starting to be desperate for cash, then they might as well bring the original TAS back. And the original Fast Pass system. They're that desperate. Like, you kind of fucked up trying to drain everybody's money. Maybe bring back the perks of going to your place. I don't know. I love watching corporations just kind of, I don't know, in a way die and kind of learn, not even really learn from their fuck ups, but their fuck ups literally coming back to haunt them. I don't know. It's just like a weird karmic justice. Because, like, you know, it's families and stuff that fund your corporation and you're trying to price them out. Well, that's karma for you. Trying to price them out. You gonna learn today when everybody can't afford to go. That's all on you. And now where's your bonus gonna go? Where's your bonus gonna go? In the trash. In the trash. Yeah, I know. It's really bad. The economy is really bad. It is so bad. But the stocks are going crazy. Like, I know people who stock trade a lot and they're like, oh my god, my stock profile is going so good. And I'm like, uh-huh. That still doesn't mean it's a good economy. For the average person, at least. Just means rich people are moving money around. Yay! Yeah, apparently you need to invest in all the wrong stuff. Like, stuff that goes against your morals, wrong stuff. That's where the money is. You gotta invest in the ones that are against your morals. Because that's where all the money's being traded, you know, in oil and, you know, killing the environment. I laugh because it is bad. Not because it's funny, but because it's bad. Okay, have fun. Thank you for the lurky. Thank you. I appreciate you coming in and talking. Thank you. Enjoy your sewing. I love you too. I hope to see you soon. All right, we are gonna play a scuffed horror game, okay? Seeing as chat is starting to die down a little bit, I think we're gonna play a scuffed horror game. I just need to pick which one. Let me see. I know I have a lot of scuffed horror games because I went on a scuffed horror game spree not too long ago. Did we already play the closing shift? I can't remember. No, I just added it to my library, so we haven't played that one yet. Oh, we did? The one about coffee? Making coffee? I know the one about boba tea. I don't think we played this one, because it says I added it. It doesn't say that I played it. I also have the ice cream shop. I know we haven't played that one. We'll do the ice cream shop. Let's do ice cream shop. We'll see. We'll see after this one if we want to do the other one, because I know these are shorter games. So probably. It's the difference in watching it versus actually playing it. You see, where's my gameplay? Game capture. Hello. Hello. There we go. All right. Let's see. Where did this? Let's see. Do we need to fix any settings? Let's just turn the sensitivity down. Because I know me. We're gonna turn off that so we can hear the game. Hear the game. All right. All right. I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's go! I don't even have any previous progress. Why are you asking? I've never played this game. That's nice. You run this little ice cream shop. I suffer from an illness. So do I. Sometimes I see things that aren't really there. So do I. Things that whisper and move in the dark. Oh my god. The doctors say there's treatment, but I can't afford it yet. Oh my god, American healthcare system. So I keep working night after night, saving every coin. Yay! GoFundMe. Still, no matter what I do, the shadows never seem to leave me. Well, yeah, you're unmedicated. That kind of do it. That kind of do it. Been there, done that. I know what you mean. Oh my god, it's so nasty in here. Ew. Get back here. Just jump over. Oh no. Eh. 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 Ew, why is it so nasty? Blueberry, vanilla. Are you gonna tell me what to do, or am I just gonna be by here by myself? Hello? 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 Tutorial? Hello? Hello? Mop and clean. Well, I would if I know where the mop is. In the bathroom. Toilet paper. It's toilet paper right here. Also, why is it so damn dark? Hello? Hello. Oh my god, why is the mop all the way back here? It's creepy. Mop! What a fabulous mop. Apparently people just be shitting on the floor. Just gonna be shitting on the floor. That's fine. Yay! Okay. Yay! Toilet paper. Oh my gosh! Let me through. Let me through. Restock bathroom. Okay. I don't like how this bathroom is set up. Oh my god. I can throw it. Yeet. This one's very dark. Oh, I'm gonna get stuck over there. Am I gonna have to run and then I'm just gonna get stuck at this little entryway right here? Is that how this is gonna happen? Is this how this is gonna happen? All right, we are open for business. Business. Ooh, okay. So we got chocolate, strawberry, vanilla, lemon, blueberry. So we're gonna need more strawberry. It seems kind of out of it. Hello. Okay. Hello. What is up, my guy? Blueberry. Blueberry. Just got off a double shift at the factory. Which factory you work at? The Amazon factory? Everything smells like oil and metal there. Okay, so Amazon. All I wanted today was something sweet, something to remind me I'm alive. Don't we all, man? Don't we all? A bowl of blueberry, just blueberry. Simple as best. All right. I want a bowl of blueberry. Okay. So, bowl of blueberry. Okay. We give him a spoon. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Yay! I did my first scoop so well. I am so smart. This might be the only good part of my day. Total cash change 42. There you go. Have a good day. I'm just gonna be waiting on people. This is like a normal job. I'm just waiting on people. Oh shit. Hello. I was about to walk away. It's like every single time I'm about to walk away. God dang it. Okay. Hello. When did this place open? When I decided to open. That's when it opened. I haven't had ice cream in years. Feel strange just standing here. Oh, you're welcome. In prison, they never gave us anything sweet. Oh, that's sad. Just bread, soup, and sometimes a rotten apple. Ew. Ew. Anyways, I like 2 scoops of blueberry and 1 scoop of vanilla in a cone. 2 scoops of blueberry, 1 scoop. Okay, 2 scoops. Two scoops. In a cone. 2 scoops. Ah! You'll accept this, right? Dang it. Can't throw it away. Okay. Up. Okay. Blueberry. How are we gonna make sugar? Okay. Sugar. Milk. Blueberry. It's... Damn, that is so fast. Well, it's gonna be a minute. It's gonna take a while. Sorry, bro. I know you came out of prison not too long ago, but it gonna be a while. Gonna be a while. But I'll make that strawberry while I'm at it. Do we have any empty tubs that I can just, grab? No? No, just empty tubs in general? Are you kidding me? What a terrible ice cream shop to not have other empty, other empty tubs. Make this process so much easier. Okay. Cone. 2. There we go. Thanks for waiting. 13 is your change. Here you go. All I want to do is make more strawberry. I have a feeling someone's going to ask for strawberry and I'm going to be mad. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. I don't know what and your hair go up and then there. Is that a kid? Did you do that? Also, I can't tell if this is a boy or a girl. Are you a boy or a girl? I can't tell. Boy or girl? Hi there, mister. I am a miss. Thank you. I was crossing the street with my mom and I saw this shop. Okay. I asked her for ice cream, but she said no. She always says no lately. Oh, I'm so sorry. Probably for the best. You probably don't brush your teeth often. So I sneaked away from her and came here. I hope she doesn't find out. Well, that's on you, bro. She's been upset since my dad hasn't been coming home. Oh, so he's cheating. Got it. Could I have 1 scoop of chocolate, 1 lemon, and 1 vanilla? Damn. Okay, so yeah, you definitely don't brush your teeth. That's the reason why. Because that's a lot of ice cream for a kid. Dear God. Okay. All right. Okay. In a cone. What was it in? What? I am terrible at remembering. What was it again? What was 1 scoop of chocolate, 1 lemon, 1 vanilla. One chocolate, one lemon. Yeah, you're welcome. Change 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. There you go. There you be. Again, was that a girl? Don't want to assume. Don't want to assume someone's gender. Hello! Welcome to the ice cream shop. Evening. Smells good in here. Thank you. It's the waffle cones. Ice cream always brings back memories. Funny ones. Sometimes bloody. What? What? Sometimes bloody ones. What? People scream when they're scared, And that scream... What? It sounds almost like when you bite into something cold. Uh-huh. Anyways, surprise me with 3 scoops of lemon in a cone. How about I surprise you with these fists? Coming in here with that attitude. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Throw away ice cream. Throw away ice cream. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Okay, we're just gonna... I hate wasting food. This makes me feel so bad. This is a big ass... Big ass scoops. I don't make enough for this. Sometimes you just gotta make the ice cream, my dude. All right, what did you say? It was like 3 scoops of lemon or something? 3 scoops of lemon. Okay, 3 scoops of lemon. All right, I want you out of my shop. So here's your lemon. I'll come back tomorrow night if your lights are still on. What the fuck do you mean by that? Why'd you give me $100? I hate you. You are the worst person in the world. 2, 4, 6, 8. You are the worst person in the world. Worst. Worst person. Anyways. I swear if someone pops out from underneath my counter, I will be so mad. Yo, what's up? Evening. Nice little shop you got here. Why, thank you. I think it needs a little bit more decor, but you know. We've been getting reports of a suspicious man wandering around the hip. Yeah, I just gave him lemon ice cream. We denied $100 bills because it was security risk when I worked arrested. No, seriously though. Who gives $100 for like less than 20? Less than 20. Honestly. He was thick. He has thick. Yeah, I just gave him fucking lemon ice cream. Big guy, rough looking, probably smells like cigarettes. Ring any bells? Yeah, I just gave him lemon ice cream. Anyways, I shouldn't waste your time. I just gave him lemon ice cream. Give me a bowl of chocolate, please. Okay. Here's your bowl. Thanks. Stay safe. If you see anything strange, let us know. Okay. I literally just gave him a bowl, but you know. Whatever. All I do is we no matter what. Okay. Oh dear God. Scared the living daylights out of me, bruh. Why is your mouth open? You good, bruh? Ah, this place. Yes, this place. Such a quaint little shop you've opened. Yes, why do you look like that? Yet the air feels heavy here. Probably because of the lack of decor, honestly. Do you feel it too? Well, with you breathing on me, yeah. Like the walls are holding secrets, waiting to breathe them into your ears when you're alone. I can feel you breathing on me. I don't think it's the walls. I don't usually eat sweets anymore, and my doctor insists I should avoid them. Well, might be a respiratory thing because, you know, you keep having your mouth open. You keep breathing on me. It's getting on my nerves. But tonight feels different. Is it because of the walls? The kind of night where even the dead might find their way back for a taste. Why would you say that? My late husband used to take me out every Sunday for ice cream. We always shared one bowl, just one, because he said too much sweetness might call unwanted things closer. Well, then I'm really fucked because I eat sweets like every single day, so. And that's not a lie. I literally do. Like anytime I have normal food, I have to have a sweet afterwards because I do not like the aftertaste of normal food. So. Could you prepare a small bowl with just strawberry? Yeah, sure. I swear, if I turn around and she fucking scares me, I'm gonna be mad. Thank you, dear. For a moment, it feels like I'm sitting beside him again. Well, I'm glad I could help. 5, 6, 7. There you go. Probably should fix that respiratory problem. Everybody hand go what? Maybe that's enough for today. You don't say! This place is starting to feel heavier with every passing hour. I should close the shop and get some rest. Okay. Who shat on my floor? Who shat on my floor? No one even came near this area. Who shat on my floor? Ah! Queso, what the fuck? Why are you in the bathroom? And when did you even get in here? No, hi. I'm sorry if I startled. You literally, how did you even get in here? That's how I want to know. Like, what kind of sorcery? I didn't mean to. When I came in, it seemed empty, so I just went to the restroom for a moment. I didn't even see you come in. I'm really sorry if I scared anyone. Truly, I didn't mean to. I actually just came for 2 scoops of lemon and 2 scoops of vanilla in a cone. I hope that's okay. And again, sorry for the confusion earlier. I want 2 scoops of lemon and 2 scoops of vanilla. Okay, well, you're going to have to wait until after I'm done mopping the floor because you hid. So, you're just going to have to wait. I don't care if you're a streamer. You want? Also, could you, like, not be in the bathroom when I give you ice cream? Thanks. Also, were you the one who shat on my floor? That's disgusting. Disgusting. Toilet paper, restock bathroom. Seriously, are you gonna just stay in the bathroom waiting on your ice cream? That's weird. Are you gonna eat your ice cream in the bathroom? That too is weird. Gonna have to get near you, you know. You're gonna move. I gotta put toilet paper in that bathroom where you're at, where you're blocking me, bro. Hello? 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 Eat. What'd you want again? 2 scoops of lemon, 2 scoops of vanilla. In a cone. There you go. Change 22. There you go. Everybody hand go whap, 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 da-da-da-da. 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 Ba-da-da-da-da. Da-ba-ba-ba. I survived the day. Itchy. Hello, Bitkin. Welcome back. Welcome back. Why is it so dark in here? It is very dark. Why is it so dark? And when did we get this? Cherry, caramel, chocolate. Oh, new sauce machine set up. Okay. I was about to say, what the heck? Commit crime, I'm robbing you. Give me the soda machine. That's not a soda machine. It is a sauce machine. Hello. Hey, this place is so cute. Thank you. I need more decor. I didn't even know there was a shop open this late. Yeah, we like to call ourselves the late night ice cream. You know? For all the, you know, munchies. Late night munchies or whatever. You're not getting my refills, bro. Or my sauce machine. My sauce machine, bruh. Everyone left early. The boss said the power kept flickering. I didn't want to go home yet. It feels too quiet there lately. Yeah, that's fair. You work here alone, right? No, I work with people. Never say that you work alone, ever. To no one. Okay? You don't know who is lurking. Okay? Don't ever say that. I get scared of being here after midnight. I'm sorry. Ah! All I do is win, no matter what. I was getting tired of that in my face. Okay. What are we doing? Please add some cherry sauces. Okay, so what was it you wanted? Scoop of strawberry, 1 scoop of chocolate, dear God, 1 scoop of vanilla in a cone, and add cherry sauce. Okay. Scoop of strawberry, scoop of chocolate, scoop of vanilla in a cone. Okay. Scoop. Strawberry. Vanilla. Cherry. Looks more like powder. Oh dear God, it looks like blood. Thanks for the ice cream. Hope your night is okay. Anyway, take care. Thank you. 750 is your change. 5, 6, 7. 50. Take your 750. 750. Why is it so dark in here? I don't like how dark it is in here. It's very ominous. It's very ominous. I don't like it. Why do I feel like something's gonna jump out at me? Hey, look, it's a kid again. Why do you keep doing that to my light? Quit doing that to my light. Seriously, are you a boy or a girl? I can't tell. Yeah, apparently they keep flickering too because of you. I couldn't sleep much tonight. Streets were too dark. Well, quit flickering my lights. Mom didn't want me to come, but I really wanted ice cream. Okay, she's been worried a lot lately. I don't know why. Sometimes I feel like I should stay home, but the lights drew me here. Okay. Your shop looks safe. It feels quiet. I like it here. No yelling, no loud noises, just calm. Hope no one saw me leave. Mom might worry even more. You brought new sauces? I would love to try a cherry sauce. And you should really bring some toppings. I love candies on my ice cream. Well, I'm working on it, kid. This is a pay-as-you-go establishment. Okay, pay as you go. I want 1 scoop of blueberry, 1 lemon, and 1 chocolate in... Dear God. 1 blueberry, 1 lemon, and 1 chocolate in a cone with cherry sauce. Okay. 1 chocolate. 1 lemon. 1 blueberry. Cherry. Here's your blood sauce. Thanks, I'll try to be careful on the way home. Yeah. 1, 2. There's your change. Go. Be free. Take your flickering lights on the way out. Low-key with how this is, I am low-key kind of scared being back here, honestly. Because the lights are not in my favor right now. Albie. Did y'all hear that whisper, or was that just me? It was probably just my imagination. Assuredly. It was just my imagination. Assuredly. Yeah, just sure. Yeah. Hey there, how's your day been? It's been there. Your ice cream was really good last time. Ah, thank you. I actually came to grab one for my son. Okay, good. Looks like you've added some new sauce. Yes, I have. Thank you. He's crazy about chocolate. Can't get enough of it. Okay. Well, good thing I just made some new chocolate. Could you give me 1 scoop of strawberry and 1 chocolate in a cone? Like you want them separate? And maybe drizzle some chocolate sauce on top, please. Again, do you want them separated? Or do you want them together? I'm actually curious. I'm going to try that. Because the way that was worded. Okay, so I can't. Okay. I'd be eating so much ice cream. I would not be wasting no ice cream. Thanks a lot. I'm sure he'll love it. Here's your $5. $5. $5 for long. The lights keep flickering. I hope they fix it soon. Yeah, I hope so too, because dear God. I should probably close the freezer, honestly. I'm a responsible worker. Close that freezer. We really do need some decor in here, though. Hey, yo! Can you help with that, please? Good evening. You're still open, I see. Yes, barely. I've been patrolling this area tonight. Nothing too unusual so far. There's some work going on down the street, and it looks like you're being affected too. The lights keep flickering. Yep, that's very true, yeah. Hope they fix it as soon as possible. People have been reporting some strange activity lately. Of course they have. We still haven't caught the escaped criminal. That's not reassuring. But we've heard rumors that he's around. Yeah, I gave him lemon ice cream the other day. And it's nice to have a quiet place like this on a night shift. Makes me forget all about all the reports and paperwork for a while. That's nice for you. And appreciate the calm atmosphere here. That's nice. I just wanted to stop by for a quick break. Okay. Could I get a bowl of strawberry, please, and add some chocolate sauce? Okay. I like simple flavors. Okay. Bowl of strawberry. Some chocolate. There you go. Thank you. I should get back to patrol soon. Yeah, you do that, because you need to catch that criminal that I gave lemon ice cream to. Nope. Why do I feel like someone's gonna, like, just jump out at me? Oh, God. Starting to get paranoid here. Hello. Good evening. Looks like you're still open. Yes, I am. Had a long day at work and just needed a little treat. Okay. Ice cream always cheers me up. Well, I'm glad I can be of service. The shop smells really nice. It would be the fresh-made waffle cones. I like the way you keep everything so tidy. Why, thank you. Could I have 1 bowl of vanilla? And please add some caramel sauce. 1 bowl vanilla with caramel. I don't think that's how caramel looks. But, you know. Thanks, I'm sure this will make the evening better. 10, 11, 12. There you go. Have a good day. birthday. Why do I feel like someone is sitting in the bathroom again? And I just don't know it. Girl, where you come from? A fashion runway or what? Oh, you're still open this late. Surprised anybody wants ice cream at this hour. You'd be surprised, okay? So many people have late night munchies, okay? And you're in here, so what does that say about you? Thanks, Rygo. Thanks for throwing your meat, bruh. The street lights outside keep flickering. Someone should really fix those. Apparently they are on it, but I agree. This place used to smell nicer too. Maybe clean the counter more often. Excuse you coming up in here with this attitude. This attitude. Well, then go pee. Why are you announcing it to chat? That's just weird, bruh. Weird. Sorry, I just noticed these things. I used to run a small cafe myself, you know. Well, then go fucking do that. Leave me alone. People always said I was too particular, but standards matter. Anyway, give me 1 scoop of vanilla and 2 scoops of lemon in a cone. Okay. 1, 2. There you go. Anyways, thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. Go away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go away. Thank you, particular. I used to run a cafe myself. No one asked. No one freaking asked. I'll ask Rago. Rago might go with you. These lights are starting to get on my nerves. I think that's enough for now. No, for real, though. I better clean up and head out. No, I have to. The lights are off. The lights are off. Do I have to? Is someone in here? Someone gonna jump? Someone's gonna jump out of me, aren't they? If I die, remember me as the best ice cream maker in the world. Because that is what I should be known as. I have been very efficient and very fast. Yeah, ask Rago. He's here. He can go to the bathroom with you. No one even went to the bathroom. Can I just say, fuck this shit, I'm out? Yes, no? This is why you need a buddy system for the bathroom? No, for real, though. This is actually the reason why girls go to the bathroom together, because, shit like this happens. We can get murdered in the bathroom. Murdered in the bathroom. What? There is no escape. Okay. From this minimum wage job! Ah! There's no escape. I can't wait. Can I? Oh, I can't mop it. Okay. I need a hit. Baby, give me it. You're dangerous. I'm loving it. Da-da-da-da. 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 Da-da-da-da-da. What the fuck? Hello? Do you want ice cream? Okay. Strawberry in a cone. guys are creepy. If you attack me while I'm trying to get you ice cream, I am gonna be mad. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. You understand me? Don't fucking do it. Strawberry. 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 Oh, look, the lights are back. We're good. We're good. We survived another day. Another day, another dollar. Oh, look, we got toppings. Another day, another dollar. And here's the topping dispenser. Hell yeah, we got cookie, we got sprinkles, we got white chocolate. Ugh. Ugh. Got white chocolate, colorful sprinkles, and cookie crumbs. Ugh, white chocolate. I need to make some lemon. Can you wait? Okay, you're gonna have to wait. I gotta make some lemon. 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 All right, what you want? Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I want. Okay, what? Hello, again, nice to see you. Hello, hello. I thought I'd come by since yesterday's ice cream was really good. I'm glad you liked it. Today was even busier at work. I'm sorry. I usually come here on weekends, but tonight I thought I'd stop by. Okay. The shop smells really nice. Well, I'm glad. I make everything fresh. I need a little break and some comfort food. You know what? Fair. Honestly. And you got a topping machine. That's great. I'm absolutely obsessed with sprinkles. All right. Okay, get 1 scoop of blueberry and strawberry in a cone this time. And add some sprinkles too. All right. Blueberry. Some blueberry. And some strawberry. With some sprinkles. Sprinkles. Those do not look like sprinkles. Those look like, M&Ms or whatever. The atmosphere is really calming. Well, I'm glad you like the atmosphere. I hope the shop stays open for a long time. Oh, thank you. Such kind words. Thank you. This really makes my night better. I'm glad. So nice. So nice. Blue. Blue. All right, let's go grab the lemon. All I do is no matter what. Hello. Good evening. Yeah, and you're still breathing on me. Why? I still see you're running the shop. Yes, I am. It is only day 3 of me running the shop. Okay. I was walking by and thought I'd stop for a small treat. Well, you came to the right place. Just please stop breathing on me. It's been a long day, nothing out of the ordinary, thankfully. That's good to hear. The lights in here feel cozy, but sometimes I think I see shapes moving in the corners. You and me both, girl. You and me both. I'm probably imagining it, or maybe I'm not. Hell if I know. I'm a bit crazy and a bit unmedicated at the moment, so couldn't say for sure. When you leave tonight, be careful around the alley behind the shop. It can get slippery. Why would you say that? Whatever. Could I have a bowl of vanilla, add cherry sauce, and white chocolate chips, please? That is a combination. That is a combination. Thank you, dear. This little moment is nice. Well, I'm glad you like it. 15 is your change. Enjoy. Oh, why do we no matter what? Oh, why do we no matter what? I mean, If you make my lights flicker again, I'm kicking you out. Kicking you out. I'm a Mrs. I am a Mrs. I almost didn't come tonight. Streets are darker than usual. Okay. I sometimes hear voices behind the shop. Maybe it's just my imagination. You know, I think it's probably the kids smoking the devil's lettuce, you know? It's probably just that. Probably just that. But I like coming here. Mom's worried as always. Okay. I hope she's asleep. So what? You left while she's asleep? Ooh, that is not good. You know how many pedophiles and shit are out there, bruh? Shoot, you could get kidnapped, sex trafficked, you know. It's not safe. That's not safe for a kid like you. No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Anyways, could I have chocolate, lemon, and vanilla in a cone again, please? Please add sprinkles and caramel sauce. Scoop, chocolate, 1 lemon in a cone, caramel sauce, sprinkles. Okay. Yeah. Chocolate, vanilla, lemon, caramel. Why are you throwing your meat? Why are you throwing your meat? Sprinkles. I'm getting the orders right. I'm actually pretty good at this, okay? There you go. I actually used to work at a fun fact. Used to work at a chocolate shop that served ice cream. So this was kind of my job. Hello? Did you forget something? Hi, mister. I almost didn't come. You were just in here. Is it just me or their eyes darker red? I sometimes hear voices behind. Yep. We just went through this. I like coming here. Oh, okay. Hi, Gaisu. Thanks for throwing your freaking throwing your meat. Chocolate, lemon, vanilla in a cone. Add sprinkles and caramel sauce. Chocolate, lemon, vanilla, caramel sauce, sprinkles. Chocolate, lemon. That girl was not behind her a second ago. You guys see that, right? Like, I'm not fucking crazy, right? That girl was not behind her a second ago. Right? Right? Okay, coming right up. Chocolate, vanilla, lemon. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of my shop. Get 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 out of my shop. Go. Bye-bye. 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 Get out of my shop. Go bye. Bye-bye. 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 Woo. Okay, we're good. Quiet night, huh? Good. Don't want any nosing around. Keep your eyes open, yeah? You never know who's watching. You don't say. I keep having a creepy girl coming in, you know? Didn't come out here to chat, just needed some fresh air. Okay. Streets aren't safe and the cops, they're always one step behind. Saw some lights flicker in the alley, could be nothing, could be trouble. I keep moving fast, you understand, can't linger. Alright, enough talking. 2 scoops of chocolate and 1 vanilla in a cone, add cookie chips. Make it quick. 2 scoops of chocolate, 1 scoop of vanilla in a cone, add cookie. Okay. All I do is win, no matter what. I might See, why am I being terrorized? I make fresh made ice cream. I should not be terrorized. I am just a lonely worker making fresh ice cream. Just doing my job, you know? I am just doing my job. And yet I am always terrorized. I am always terrorized. Terrorized. Sure. I don't think that's correct. You said cone, right? There we go. Okay. See, I did remember it. Look at me go. I am so good at my job. I'm so good at my job. I swear for God, little girl, if you are anywhere in here, I will throw this ice cream at you. Because I don't have any weapons. What the fuck? Y'all heard the footsteps, right? Y'all heard the footsteps, right? 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 Hey, good to see you again. Okay. My boy wouldn't stop talking about your ice cream. Well, I'm glad he likes it. It is house made. You have to ask him when I'd go get more. He's been home a lot lately, you know, just resting. Doctor says he needs to stay inside. Oh, poor kid. I think he misses school. Oh, poor kid. I keep telling him he'll get better soon. He just needs to eat a little more. Smile a little more. Anyway, can I get the same thing as before? Chocolate and strawberry in a cone and caramel sauce. Please add white chocolate chips. Okay. They don't pay me enough to listen to footsteps. What did you say? Chocolate, strawberry, caramel sauce. Chocolate, strawberry, caramel sauce. White chocolate. There we go. He'll be happy to see this. Maybe it'll remind him of better days. That's so nice. You take care of your son. It's okay. I'm chronically ill too. I swear for God, little kid. I swear for God. I don't like little kids, so get the fuck out of my place. I am not investigating the sound. I'm not. If this was real life, bro, if this was real life, you know what I'd be doing? I'd be getting the fuck out. Because I'm not a dumbass. You feel me? Yeah. Is it in the freezer? Can I hide in the freezer? See, this is why I don't go to the bathroom alone, because I am, from all these damn games, I am terrified of the bathroom. Because shit keeps happening in these bathrooms, man! I just close and the game stops. Why do I do this to myself? Okay, it's gonna be in the bathroom, isn't it? It's gonna fucking be in the bathroom. Summon the courage. I am a lonely woman! Ah! I don't want to play this game anymore. How am I supposed to investigate a sound if I don't know what to open? I already checked the freezer, you know? Can I just close shop and go home? Please, can I close shop and go home? Can I close shop and go home? I already checked the freezer. I think the child just possessed me. And I'm gonna take it home with me, apparently. Jeez. Like a little hitchhiker. A little freaking hitchhiker. The sickness is getting worse. I don't feel right. You don't freaking say! The doctor said if I see anything strange, I should just close my eyes for spice. I don't think that is the best idea. I don't think that's the best idea. He said it would make the hallucinations go away. It does not. I need to remember that. Just close my eyes and count to 5. It does not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or something like that. Everybody, my hand go up, 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 finish it. Hello. This neighborhood's getting strange. Yeah, don't freaking say, bruh. I could have sworn I saw the same man standing across the street 3 nights in a row. He probably does. Just staring at the shop window, never moves, never blinks. Ew. Have you ever seen him? Is it the same dude that I gave 3 scoops of lemon to? Whatever, a bowl of lemon tonight and add sprinkles. I need something sweet to take my mind off things. And please make sure the bowl is clean. I want a bowl of lemon with sprinkles. Okay. Bowl of lemon with the sprinkles. All I am doing is I am an underpaid worker making ice cream. Why are you terrorizing me? 1, 2, 3, 4. Why are you terrorizing me? Why are you terrorizing me? Okay. Okay. There you go. Take your change and go. Just a lemon? You want just a lemon? Do you want just an actual lemon? I have actual lemons. You want actual lemons? You want lemons? I'm just gonna keep closing my eyes. Oh my god, Queso's back and the lights are off. Finally! I've been thinking about this place all day. Yeah, you were hiding in my bathroom. Why would you do that? Long time no see. But I still remember the taste of that ice cream. Well, I'm glad you liked the ice cream. It was really tasty. Give me blueberry, lemon, chocolate, and a cone. Blueberry, lemon, chocolate, and a cone. Blueberry, lemon, chocolate, and a cone. Actually, you know what? Put every single flavor you have on it. Yes, all of them. And add chocolate and cookie chips, please. Okay. Jeez. Gonna eat me out of house and home. Wait, did you say cookie? Add chocolate? Yeah, cookie chips. Okay. I need to cook since you won't give me a lemon. Wait, you were gonna use a lemon as substitute for food? That's crazy, bro. 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. Enjoy that big ass cone, bro. Lemons are delicious. I get that, but like that's not a substitute for actual food, bro. What's up? Evening, you're still open. That's good to see. My patrol tonight has been unusual. I finally tracked the man who's been evading the law. While I was here earlier, I got the signal he's been cornered. Oh, that's good. I hope no one else got hurt while I was trying to catch him. Hope so, too. The street feels a little calmer tonight knowing he won't be running free anymore. That's good. He's the one who's caused all the commotion in this area lately. I don't think that's the only thing causing the commotion. I don't usually mix work with breaks, but your shop has been quite a quiet refuge. That's nice. Could I have a bowl of blueberry, please? Please add cherry sauce and white chocolate chips. A bowl of blueberry with cherry and white chocolate chips. There you go. Stay safe and keep the lights on. Some people need safe spots in the night, just like I did tonight. Oh, yeah, okay. 5, 6, 7. I'll try to keep the lights on, but this creepy ass girl ain't gonna help. She gonna pop out of nowhere again, ain't she? Hello. Good evening. You're still open. That's great. This week has been long, but I wanted to treat myself one last time. One last time? I enjoy the calmness of the shop. What do you mean one last time? It's nice to have a place like this late at night. Could you give me 1 scoop of chocolate, 1 scoop of strawberry, and a cone? And please add cookie chips and caramel sauce. 1 scoop of chocolate, 1 scoop of strawberry. What do they mean by one last time? Girl, you scared the shit out of me. You're just gonna pretend that never happened. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. Limes are better. Dude, I'm gonna go crazy. I swear. We're gonna make me go crazy. Slightly yellow, but not full green, are sweet and sour. Ah. For eating raw, yes, they are. Jeez. Ugh. was it you wanted again? 1 scoop of chocolate and strawberry, please. Did you want it in a cone? Yeah, you want it in a cone. Chocolate, strawberry, caramel. Oh, then cookie chips. Eat everything raw. Thank you. I'll definitely be back. You said it was the last time. Have a good night and see you soon. Okay, take care. This game's gonna give me a heart attack. All I do is if you have that kid attached to you, bitch. I will body slam you to the floor. Body slam. Okay, anyways. The streets feel colder, darker, and I almost stayed home. Okay. Mom isn't around tonight. I mean, she's always busy, but tonight it feels different. I don't like being alone, but somehow this little shop makes me feel less scared. That's good. You scare me. Could I have chocolate, lemon, and vanilla in a cone, please? Please add chocolate sauce and cookie chips. Chocolate, lemon, vanilla. Chocolate. Lemon. Vanilla. Hey, chocolate sauce. And cookie chips. Chocolate sauce. Cookie chips. It's silly, but this makes me feel like everything might be okay. Well, good for you, child. Thank you for the heady pat. Oh my god! You know, I literally fixed the head pat redeem, and it's still doing that. I didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. We didn't hear that. We did not hear it. Ah! Evening, you're still open. Good. Yeah, why wouldn't I be? Thanks for the boba again. Ah! I didn't get much sleep last night. Hospitals aren't exactly quiet places. Okay. You know, I literally fixed all these redeems today, and they're still doing that. I don't understand why. I even put them on top of everything. I was like, pin it above the layers. And they were like, no, apparently not. The bad girl note just literally took away all of my accessories. Wow. Wow. Wow, I fixed it all today and it's doing this. Wow. That's insane. Oh, no, I'm about to be pelted, aren't I? I'm about to be pelted. Oh, God. Ah! One last time. One last time. Okay, I had to fix that. Sorry. What were we doing again? He was backed up. I still have to work during the day to cover the hospital bills. Yeah, okay, same. The doctors keep saying they're doing their best, but I can see it in their eyes when they talk. They've already said more than enough without words. I just wanted to bring him something nice, something that feels normal. Oh, poor kid. America's healthcare system sucks. Blueberry and lemon in a cone with caramel sauce, please. He always smiles when he sees that mix. Blueberry and lemon. I hope one day we can come here together, you know, when things are better. Maybe one day. Blueberry and lemon with caramel sauce. Blueberry and lemon with caramel sauce. Blueberry and lemon with caramel sauce. There you go. $4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'm gonna be in the dark, bro. I'm keeping my eyes closed. I'm keeping my eyes closed. Am I gonna have to like slightly open my eyes and then try? How did I get over here? Oh, I just died. I died with my eyes closed. That's how I want to die, honestly. This girl is creepy. Do you remember this face? Yeah, I remember you. Yeah. Or did you try to erase it from your memory? I don't care. Long time no see. I didn't come here for ice cream. Okay. What'd you mean, why'd I snitch? I didn't snitch. The cops have been on my tail constantly. I didn't say shit, bro. I came every night. The cops were constantly hanging around the shop, okay? I thought I finally escaped and got away with it. If you hadn't snitched on me, maybe I would have actually made it. Then they caught me again because of you. But as you can see, I escaped again. I didn't say nothing. I was trying to say something, but I didn't say nothing. It's time for your punishment. Say goodbye to your precious little shop. Please don't do this. My daughter is here too. Oh, everything's on fire! Everything's on fire! Everything's on fire! And I can't get out! Everything's on fire! And I can't get out! Hello? Did I die? Yes, I am dead. What the fuck, Queso? What the hell, bro? Bro, what are you doing here? Bro. Also, I can't move or nothing. Oh, nice. Dad, help. Girl, I can't do nothing either. Why the fuck was Queso just standing there, though? Like, oh, man. Man. This thing, damn. Not again, not my favorite shop. Ethan, can you hear me? You were dreaming about the ice cream shop again. You kept shouting, why is Queso here? Why is he here? Look at me, you're safe now. That fire happened 5 years ago. It's over. Your daughter is in a better place now. She's at peace, I promise. Look, someone is here to see you. The man who pulled you out of the flames that night. Oh, Queso. Okay. That's the reason you're still alive. He's there for moral support. No, for real though. It seems like it. He's there for moral support. Ugh, I fucking hate kids. I hate kids in horror movies. God. I don't hate kids as like general rule of things, you know? But dear God, do I hate kids in like creepy things. Okay? It's just something about kids in creepy situations just I can't do it. I can't. Ugh. I hate it. 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 Ugh. 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 Can't do it. I can't do it. Can't do it. Okay. So we're going to switch to ASMR reading now. I gotta get this hot tub out though. So give me a second. Oh no. Oh no. Gonna end on some ASMR reading. Some ASMR reading. Oh my God. Hello. Some ASMR reading. Because aren't I a good VTuber? I'm not leaving you just yet. Aren't I so nice? Aren't I so nice? Where's my book? My book. I want my book. I want my book. My book. My book. My magical tome. Give me my book. My book. There we are. Now we're gonna be able to read. Oh, I need my glasses too. I need my glasses. My glasses. My glasses are in need. It's like my real life. Oh no, they move. They move too much. Oh, fuck. And na na na. And na na na. We're not doing that. We're not having them do that. No. Have a grandma style. I have a grandma style. Okay. I think that's okay. I think we got it. No, one time I had these somehow attached to my eyebrows and they would just go whoo, 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 all over my face. I'm like, how did I do that? I don't even know. So I am like very particular about how the glasses get on my face. I'm like very, very particular about that now. Because of that. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my God, someone changed it to ASMR already? I was gonna do that. Oh, you're so nice. Look at you being good mods. Crazy. That's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, we've been on here for almost 3 hours. So that's really cool. You are good mod. You are good mod. That is why you have hammer. That is why you have hammer. Hammer, not sword. Hammer, not sword. Is the mic better now? Is the mic okay for the ASMR? Oh, hello. Thank you. Thank you for following. Welcome to the den. We're about to get started on reading. Finishing the book, I think. Finishing the book. Of Vampire Kisses. We've been reading that for the past few weeks. We just got done with a horror game. So now we are going to finish reading this book. So sit back, relax, get you a snacky, get settled into bed if it is late for you. And we will get started. Say 4 hours to go, but basically that rolls over into like the next day, because I'm not gonna overstay if I'm like way too tired, you know. That's like pushing limits, you know. I'm gonna be healthy about subathons. Healthy subathons, but it does roll over into the next days, like I did today. From yesterday, it will roll over until my 24-hour stream. If my 24-hour stream turns into a 48-hour stream, that is it. That is a thing. It'll happen. It's fine. We'll see where it goes, but it will roll over. I'm not gonna leave you guys in the dark. But yeah. For anyone new to Vampire Kisses, this is the first book, so you have not missed much in the series. So to recap, we are reading Vampire Kisses, book 1. It is better than Twilight, and I will stand by that till my dying breath. This is my favorite series. I have had it since middle school, and it's always been my favorite series. It is about a girl named Raven Madison, who is the only goth girl in her city, which she calls Dolesville, because it's one of those suburban small towns where everyone knows everyone, and they all want to be normal and want you all to conform to their way of life. You know, one of those type of towns. And she's the only goth girl there. And her parents used to be hippies, but then they turned corporate normal. And she has a bully named Trevor who basically is in love with her, and that's why he bullies her. She has a friend named Becky, who's been her friend since like elementary school. And she's a normal farm girl who also gets picked on at school. And they get bullied a lot because of how different they are from everyone in town. And then this new family moved into the mansion that has been abandoned for years on top of Vincent Hill. So there are rumors spreading around of who they are, what they do, and why they're so weird. And everyone suspects that they are vampires. And Raven is trying to figure out if that is actually true, because she has an obsession with vampires and wants to become one day. That is her dream. That is her life purpose. She wants to become a vampire because she just wants to get out of in general. So, yeah, that is basically the sum of the book so far. I hope you guys enjoy. Sit back and relax. Enjoy my favorite series. We are on chapter 14. Yay, chapter 14. If you cannot hear me, let me know, and I will try and fix my mic a little bit better. Just let me know. Let me know. Chapter 14. Hot Pursuit. After calling Becky and describing my adventures in thrilling detail, I suffered from major insomnia. It wasn't nightfall keeping me awake. It was a guy with the deepest, darkest, dreamiest eyes that I had ever seen. My heart was spinning as much as my head. He was beautiful. His hair, his face, his lips, absolutely amazing, was the image of his extended hand, wearing my ring. Why didn't he try to call the police? Why was he wearing my ring? Was he really a vampire? When would I see him again? I already miss Gothic guy. I was swinging high on the swing set the next morning at Evans Park, waiting for Becky, my head still dizzy from the previous night's encounter. I skidded to a stop when she finally arrived, and I told her the whole incredible story again. You're lucky he didn't kill you. Are you kidding? He was magnificent. I'd wait forever to meet someone half as cool. So do you believe the rumors now? I know it sounds crazy, but I think it could be true. There's so many signs. Drawing a Dracula. Candles, sunglasses, covered mirrors, family tree, the mother's allergy to garlic and that Sterlings have only been seen at night, Becky added. What about the imported earth? Vampires always bring dirt from their native country. Are you going to call CNN? She teased. Not yet. I need proof. Would that involve trying to get more over the gate again? I began swinging, remembering Anne Rice, Bram Stoker, Bela Lugosi, The Hunger, Lost Boys, and all the Nosferatus that had ever graced the world with their wonderful smiles and slicked back hair. No, it doesn't involve you at all, I finally answered her. She let out a sigh of relief. There's really one way to prove it, right? And then we can finally tell these gossip mongers to end their rumors of good. Then these gothic angels can sleep peacefully, whether they go to bed during the night or day, I joked. So what are you going to do? Watch to see if he changes into a bat? No, I'm going to watch to see if I do. You can't change into a bat from watching him. I'll have to do more than look at him. There's only one way to tell if he's really a vampire. Yeah? It'll be in his bite, I screamed with excitement. You're going to have him bite you? Are you crazy? Curiously crazy. But what happens if he is one? He'll turn into a vampire, then what'll you do? Then, I said smiling, I'll call CNN. I sauntered home from Evans Park, daydreaming about seeing my Prince of Darkness, when I spotted a black Mercedes turning the corner at the far end of my street. I ran after it as fast as I could. But combat boots can't compete with spinning wheels and motorized acceleration, even with creepy driving. At home, I was greeted by a mischievously smiling grin. It was Nerd Boy. I've got something for you, he teased. Don't play games. I'm not in the mood. Seems as though the mail is now being delivered on Sundays, and the Sunday mailman is that weird butler from the Halloween mansion. What? He delivered a letter for you. Give it. It'll cost you. It'll cost you your head, I yelled, trying to jump on him. He took off running, and I followed in red-hot pursuit. I'll get it. It's just a question of whether you're dead or alive when I do. If only I'd stay at home. Creepy man would have given me the letter instead of Nerd Boy. Good thing my parents were out at lunch. They would have freaked if they seen a million-year-old man coming to the door and asking for me. Nerd Boy waved the red envelope in front of my face, taunting me at every turn. Suddenly, he ran upstairs. I grabbed his leg from behind and he fell. I pulled him toward me, but the envelope was in his outstretched arm. Too far for me to grab. I made a shark-like face to let him know I would bite his leg off if I had to. Something you can do to a sibling and not go to jail. Panic set in, and he used his free foot to push my hands loose from his bony leg. He slammed his bedroom door in my face and turned the lock. I banged and banged. My hands hurt, but I wouldn't feel the throbbing till later. I was so mad. Dear Raven, he pretended to read through the door, I love you and want you to be my witchy wife, so we can have scary butler babies. Love, Weirdo Butler. Give that to me, now. Don't you know what I'm capable of? Just ask the soccer team. I can make life a living hell for you. I'll give it back on one condition. How much? I don't want money. Then what? That you promise? What already? That you promise to stop calling me Nerd Boy. There was silence on both sides of the door. I felt a pang in my heart. Guilt, pathos. I guess I never realized that my little nickname could have been hurting him so much all these years. That I had already made his life a living hell. Then what should I call you? How about my name? What would that be? I teased. Billy. Well, okay. You give me the letter and I won't call you Nerd Boy for a year. Forever. Forever? Forever. Okay. Forever. He cracked the door open and slipped the envelope out. He peered at me with his deep, brown, baby brother eyes. Here, I didn't open it. Thanks. You shouldn't have made me chase you. I've had a long day. It's only 12 o'clock. Exactly. Now I had the red envelope safely in my hands. Thanks, Nerd Boy. I couldn't help it. It was habit. You promised, he yelled, slamming the door. I knocked again. This time I felt the pain from the previous banging. What witch girl? He yelled. Anyone would be a nerd compared to you. Leave me alone and go back to your cave. I found the door unlocked and stepped inside. It had been years since I'd been in his room. There were pictures of Michael Jordan and Wayne Gretzky on the wall and 50 billion computer games stacked on his floor. And a desk beside his computer. Nerd Boy was actually pretty interesting. Thanks for the letter, I said. He just sat mousing at his computer, ignoring me. Billy, I shouted. He quickly looked up with shocked eyes. I said, thanks, but I can't hug you. Save that for TV. I threw myself on my bed, my black down comforter soft against my arms. I stared at the blank red envelope. It could say anything inside, like, stay off our property or we'll sue you and your parents. But at least I had the threat safely in my hands. I gently opened the envelope, fearing the worst. It was an invitation. Mr. Alexander Sterling requests the company of Miss Raven Madison at his home, December 1st at 8 p.m. for dinner. How did he know my name? How did he know where I lived? Was this real? No 17-year-old guy in this town, state, or country invited girls over like this. It was straight out of some Merchant Ivory Emma Thompson movie, where people have stuffy British accents and are sandwiched into corsets and never say the word love. It was so medieval, old-fashioned, out of this world. It was so romantic, my flesh tingled all over. I looked at the envelope for any other message. That's all there was. It didn't even say RSVP. What nerve. He expected I would come, and he was right. I had waited all for this my whole life. Hello, thank you. Welcome in, first-time chatter. Sorry, I only read chat in between chapters, so welcome in. We are reading Vampire Kisses. This is the first book in Vampire Kisses. If you are not familiar with the book series, it is better than Twilight, and I will stand for it. It has been my favorite book series since middle school. But welcome in. Be cozy. You know, it's just some snacks. It's just some drinks. And just listen as I read the tales of a gothic girl and her possible vampire mate. We are on chapter 15 now. Chapter 15. Gothic guest. I couldn't tell my mother about my mysterious invitation to the mansion. She'd say no. I couldn't go. I'd say yes. I could. She'd frown me. I'd run away. It would all be very dramatic. I was certain nothing could stop me from going until my dad dropped a bomb on the morning of December 1st. I'm taking Mom to Vegas tonight, he said, pulling me aside. It's all very spur of the moment. We're flying out this afternoon. Isn't that romantic? My mom beamed, grabbing a suitcase from the hall closet. Your father's never done anything like this for our anniversary. So you'll be in charge of the house and watching Billy, my dad ordered. Watch Billy, he's 11, I yelled, following them into their bedroom. Here's where we can be reached if you have any problems, he said, handing me a slip of paper with a phone number. Your employment at Janice's proved to me that you can be responsible. We'll be back tomorrow after dinner. But I have plans, so invite Becky over here tonight. He tossed a hairbrush into his travel bag. You're always going to her house, but pick out a movie you all can enjoy. Becky, that's the only friend you think I have? Like all I do with my life is watch TV? Paul, should I take this? My mom interrupted, holding a red strapless dress. I'm 16, Dad. I want to go out on a Saturday night. I know, my mom said, placing a pair of red stilettos in her bag, but not tonight. Your father just surprised me. He hasn't done that since college. Just this once, Raven. Then you can have all the Saturdays you want. She kissed me on the head, not waiting for a response. I'll be calling in at midnight sharp, my father warned, just to make sure you and Billy are getting along and that my tennis racket is still in the closet. Don't worry, I'm not going to throw a wild party, I said angrily. Good, I might have to use the house as collateral at the blackjack table. He went into his closet and pulled a jacket out. I went into my room and pulled my hair out. In all the 17 years my parents had been married, my dad had to pick tonight to surprise my mom. It was 7:30 that night when I broke the news to Nerd Boy. Rather, Billy Boy. I was wearing my Saturday night best, a black spandex sleeveless mini dress with a black lacy undertop that peeked through black tights, unscuffed combat boots, black lipstick, and silver and onyx earrings. I'm going out tonight. But you're supposed to stay here, he ogled my outfit like a protective father. You have a date? I do not. I just have to go. You can't. I won't let you. I'll tell. Billy Boy would have loved to stay by himself, but he loved his sudden power over me more. Becky's coming over to hang with you. You like Becky. Yeah. But does she like me? She loves you. Really? He asked with crushed boy eyes. I'll ask her when she gets here. Becky, do you love my little 11-year-old brother? Don't. You better not. Then promise to behave. Okay, we're about to hit a break. And anyone who has not subscribed, we will wait for the break to be over. Good pause for three minutes. We'll get some snacks. Go to the restroom. Ta 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 ta. So we shall wait for the 3 minutes for anyone who has not subscribed. I will have to remember where I'm at. Hopefully I can remember where I'm at. Don't ask me why I have issues remembering where I'm at. I just do. Oh no, I'm gonna have to put all of my charms back on my model. I just realized that. My goodness. Because that one redeem actually took them all away. Ah, sad day. But it's okay. I can redo all the redeems when I get there. Which is fine. Probably need. We only have 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the ad break. Hopefully you guys are settled in. Getting settled in. At 40 I don't remember. Oh, right, subscription. Oh, we're back. I'm gonna put on discount for the next 2 hours. Be a good time to. Here we go. Okay, that's what I forgot. Okay, so we are back. We're back. Oh, hello! Thank you for following. Welcome to the den. Are reading Vampire Kisses. Just came back from the ad break, so get cozy, get comfortable, and I will shut them to where I left off. I find out where I left off. All right, there we go. There is where I left off. Then promise to behave. I'm going to tell. You're leaving me. Anything can happen. I could be on the internet and meet some crazy psycho woman who wants to marry me. You could only be so lucky, I said, looking out the window for Becky. You'll get in so much trouble. Quit being a baby. Show Becky your computer games. She'll go mad over the alien spaceship stuff. If you leave, I'll call them in Vegas. Not if you value your life. I'll tie you to the chair if I have to. Then do it. Says, I'm going to call. He ran for the cordless phone. Billy, please, I begged. I really need to go. Someday you'll understand. Please, Billy. He paused with the phone in his hand. He had never heard me beg him for anything, only threaten. Well, okay. Just make sure you'll be here by midnight. I'm not going to pretend you're in the bathroom. For the first time I can remember, I gave my brother a hug. And I gave him a real hug, a ruby squeeze hug, the kind that lets you really feel the other person's warmth. Where's Becky already? He yelled, now playing for my team. You need to leave. Suddenly the doorbell rang and we both flew down the steps. Where were you? I asked. Becky sauntered in with a box of microwave popcorn. I thought you said 8. I have to be there at 8. Shoot, I thought I was early. Take the truck, she said, handing me her keys. Thanks. How do I look? I asked, modeling my outfit. Wicked. Really? Thanks. You look like an angel of the night, my baby brother added. I glanced in the hallway mirror and smiled. It might be the last time I would actually be able to see my reflection. Have fun, you two, and take good care of Billy, okay? Who? She asked, puzzled. Billy, my brother. They both laughed. I grabbed my jacket and flew out of there like a bat. Some hideous billions had spray-painted Go Home Freaks on the crumbling brick wall by the mansion gate. It could have been Trevor. It could have been anyone. I felt an emptiness in my stomach. I guess the Sterlings didn't get many visitors. There was no buzzer on the gate. Was I supposed to wait there or climb over? But then I realized the gate was open. For me, I walked up the long driveway, looking at the curtained attic window, hoping I would be able to finally see it from the inside. Anything could happen tonight. I really didn't know what to expect. What would we be eating for dinner? What do vampires eat anyway? I gently rapped the serpent knocker. The huge door slowly opened, and Creepy Man greeted me with his crackly smile. So glad you could come, he said in his thick European accent, straight out of black and white horror film. May I take your coat? He took my leather jacket somewhere. I stood in the hallway peering for signs of anything that seemed threatening. Where was my dinner partner anyway? Alexander will be joining you in a few minutes, Creepy said, returning. Would you like to sit in the drawing room until he comes down? Sure, I agreed. I was led to a huge room next to the living room. I was decorated simply with 2 scarlet Victorian chairs and a chaise lounge. The only thing that didn't look dusty and old was the baby grand piano in the corner. Creepy Man left again, and I took the opportunity to snoop around. There were leather-bound books in some foreign language, dusty music scores, and old crinkly maps. This wasn't even their library. I caressed the smooth oak desk. What secrets lay inside its drawers? And I felt the same unseen presence I had felt the last time I visited the mansion. Alexander had come into the room. He stood mysteriously handsome. His hair was sleek, and he wore a silk black shirt hanging over black jeans. I was anxious to see if he was wearing the spider ring, but he held his hand behind his back. I'm sorry I'm late. I was waiting for the babysitter, I confessed. You have a baby? No, brother. Right, he said with an awkward laugh, his pale face coming to life. He was even more handsome than Trevor, but didn't come off as self-assured, more like a wounded bird that needed to be held. As if he'd been living in a dungeon all his life, and this was the first time he'd seen another human. He seemed uncomfortable with conversation and chose his words carefully, as if once spoken he might never get them back. I'm sorry I kept you waiting, he began. I was getting you these. And he timidly held out 5 wildflowers. Flowers? No way. Those are for me? I was completely overwhelmed. It was like everything moved in slow motion. I took the flowers from him, softly touching his hands in the process. The spider ring caught my eye. I've never gotten flowers before. They're the most beautiful flowers I've ever seen. You must have 100 boyfriends, he said, glancing down at his leaves. I can't believe they'd never given me flowers. When I turned 13, my grandmother sent me a bouquet of tulips in a plastic yellow pot. As dumb as it sounded, it was better than saying I've never gotten flowers from 100 boyfriends because I've never had one boyfriend. Flowers from grandmothers are very special, he replied strangely. Well, why 5? One for every time I saw you. I had nothing to do with the spray paint. Creepy man appeared. Dinner is ready. Shall I put those in some water, miss? Please, I said, though I didn't want to part with them. Thank you, Jameson, Alexander said. Alexander waited for me to exit the room first, straight out of Cary Grant movie. But I was unsure which way to go. I thought you know the way, he teased. Would you like something to drink? Sure, anything. Wait a minute, anything? So I said, actually, water will be great. He returned a moment later with 2 crystal goblets. I hope you're hungry. I'm always hungry, I flirted. And you? Rarely hungry, he said, but always thirsty. He led me into the candlelit dining room, dominated by a long uncovered oak table set, with ceramic plates and silver utensils. He pulled out my chair and sat a million miles away at the other end of the table. The 5 wildflowers stood in a crystal vase blocking my view. Creepy man, Jameson, wheeled in a creaky cart and presented me with a basket of steamy rolls. He returned with crystal bowls filled with a greenish soup. Considering the number of courses, the slowness of Jameson's service, and the length of the table, you're guaranteed to be here for months. But I didn't care. I didn't want to be anywhere else in the world. It's Hungarian goulash, Alexander stated as I nervously stirred the pasty soup. I had no idea what or who was in it, and as Alexander and Jameson waited for my reaction, I realized I'd have to taste it. Yum! I exclaimed, slurping down half a spoonful. It was way more delicious than any soup I had ever eaten from a can, but 100 times as spicy. My tongue was on fire, and I immediately chugged down my water. I hope it's not too spicy, Alexander said. Spicy? I gasped, my eyes bursting. You've got to be joking. Alexander motioned for Jameson to bring more water. It seemed like an eternity. He returned with a pitcher. Eventually, I got my breath back. I didn't know what to ask Alexander, but I wanted to know everything about him. I could tell Alexander had fewer friends than I. He seemed uncomfortable in his own skin. What do you do all day? I inquired, like a TV reporter breaking the ice. I wanted to know the same thing about you, he offered. I go to school. What do you do? Sleep. You sleep? This was major news. Really? I asked skeptically. Is there something wrong with that? He said awkwardly, brushing his hair from his eyes. Well, most people sleep at night. I'm not most people. True. And you're not either, he said, staring at me with soulful eyes. I could tell when I saw you on Halloween dressed as a tennis player. You seemed a little too old to trick or treat, and you had to be different to think that was a costume. How did you get my info? Jameson was supposed to return the tennis racket to you, but gave it to a blonde soccer player who said he was your boyfriend. I might have bought the story if I hadn't seen you smack his hand and drive off without him. Well, you're right. He's not my boyfriend. He's a total lameoid jerkus. But unfortunately, he also told Jameson your name and address to back up his story. That's how I knew how to find you. I didn't think I'd find you exploring the house again. His dreamy eyes stared right through me. Well, Our laughter echoed in the mansion. Where are your parents? I asked. Romania. Romania? Isn't Romania where Dracula lived? I inquired, hinting. Yes. My eyes lit up. Are you related to Dracula? I asked. He never came to a family reunion, he teased, in an anxious voice. You're a wacky girl. You certainly give life to Dullsville. Dullsville? No way, that's what I call this town. Well, what else would we call it? There isn't any nightlife here, is there? Not for people like me and you. Nightlife, people like me and you, mean vampires? I wanted to say. I preferred living in New York and London. I bet there's a lot to do there at night. A lot of night people. Just then, Jameson came to take the goulash away and served us steak. I hope you're not vegetarian, he said. I peered down at my dinner. The steak was medium rare, more on the rare side, as the juice spilled onto the plate and into the mashed potatoes. He was so mysterious and funnier than I could have imagined. I was under his spell as I peered at him through the flowers. I'm sure it'll be delicious, I said. He watched as I took a bite. Yum, once again. Suddenly, he looked at me with sad eyes. Listen, do you mind? He picked up his plate and walked over to me. All I can see are the wildflowers, and after all, you're much prettier. He set his plate next to mine and dragged his oak chair over. I thought I would faint. He sat smiling as we ate, his legs softly touching mine. My body was electrified. Alexander was funny, gorgeous, awkward, in a sexy way. I wanted to know his whole life story, no matter how many years he had lived. 17 or 1700. What do you do at night? Where else have you lived? Why don't you go to school? I rattled on suddenly. Slow down. Where were you born? Romania. Then where's your Romanian accent? In Romania, we traveled constantly. Have you ever gone to school? No, I've always had a private tutor. What's your favorite color? Black. I remember Mischievous. I paused and asked, what do you want to be when you grow up? You mean I'm not grown up? That's a question, not an answer, I said coyly. What do you want to be? He asked. I stared into his deep, dark, mysterious eyes and whispered, a vampire. He stared at me curiously and seemed disturbed, and then he laughed. You are a riot. Then he looked at me sharply. Raven, why did you sneak into the house? I looked away embarrassed. Jameson wheeled over some pastry on a cart. He lit a match and a flame rose around the dessert. Flambe, he announced, and just in time. Alexander extinguished our desserts and told Jameson we would finish our dinner outside. I hope you aren't afraid of the dark, he said, leading me into the dilapidated gazebo. Afraid? I live for it. Me too, he said, smiling. It's really the only way to see the stars properly. He lit a half-melted candle on the ledge. You bring all your girlfriends here? I asked, fingering the used candle. Yes, he laughed, and I read to them by candlelight. What would you like? He asked, pointing to a stack of textbooks on the floor. Functions and algorithms or minority group cultures. I laughed. The moon is so beautiful tonight, he said, staring up at the gazebo. Makes me think of werewolves. Do you think a man can change into an animal? If he's with the right girl, he said with a laugh. I moved closer to him. Moonlight softly lit his face. He was beautiful. Kiss me, Alexander, kiss me, I thought, closing my eyes. But we have all of eternity, he suddenly said. For now, let's enjoy the stars. He placed his dessert bowl on the ledge and blew out the candle. And I quickly grabbed his hand. It wasn't a Trevor hand or a skinny Billy Boy hand. He had the best hand in the whole world. We lay down on the cold grass and gazed up at the stars, holding hands. We relaxed in silence, our hands warming together. I could feel the prickly legs of the spider ring. I wanted to kiss, but he just stared up at the stars. Who are your friends? I asked, turning to him. I keep to myself. I bet you met tons of cool girls before you moved here. Cool is one thing. The kind of girls who accept you for who you really are is another. I'd like something lasting. Lasting? For eternity? But I couldn't ask that. I want a relationship I can finally sink my teeth into. Really? Well, I'm your girl, I thought. But he didn't turn towards me. Instead, Alexander gazed at the sky. So you don't have any friends here? I asked, trying to pump him for more info. Just one. Jameson? Someone who wears black lipstick. We both stared at the moon in silence. I beamed from his compliment. Who do you hang out with? He finally asked. Becky is the only one who accepts me, and it's because I'm the only one who doesn't beat her up. We both laughed. Everyone else thinks I'm weird. I don't. Really? No one had ever said that to me in my whole life. No one. You seem a lot like me, he said. You don't gawk at me like I'm a freak. I'll kick anyone who does. I think you already did, or at least smacked him with a racket. We laughed in the moonlight, and I placed my free arm on his chest and hugged him, as my gothic mate softly stroked my arm. Could those be ravens? I asked, pointing to a flurry of dark wings circling high above the mansion. Those aren't birds, they're bats. Bats? I've never seen bats around here until you moved in. Yeah, we found some hanging in the attic. Jameson set them free. I hope they don't frighten you. They're wonderful creatures. It takes one to know one, right? I hinted. Don't worry. They never swoop down and get tangled in jet black hair like yours. Only in mall hair. They like hairspray? They hate it. They know mall hair looks terrible. I laughed, and he began softly stroking my hair. His touch calmed me. I thought I was going to melt into the earth. He was certainly taking much more time than Trevor had. I began stroking his hair, which was silky from his gel. Do bats like gel? I asked. They love the way it looks with a silk Armani. He teased back. I wriggled over him and pinned his arms down. He looked up at me with surprise and smiled. I waited for him to kiss me. He didn't move. Of course he didn't move. I was pinning him down. What was I thinking? Tell me your favorite things about bats, Batgirl, he asked as I anxiously stared down at him. They can fly? You want to fly? I nodded. He wrestled me over and pinned my arms down. Again, I waited for him to kiss me, but he didn't. He just stared into my eyes. So what's your favorite thing about bats, Bat Boy? I asked. I have to say, he began thinking, they're vampire teeth. I gasped. But it wasn't because of Alexander's comment. A mosquito had bitten my neck. Don't be afraid, he said, squeezing my hand. I won't bite yet. He laughed at his joke. I'm not afraid. A mosquito bit me, I explained, scratching like mad. He examined the mark like a doctor. It's starting to swell. We'd better get you ice. It'll be okay. I get these all the time. I don't want you to tell your parents you came over to my house and got bitten. I wanted to tell the whole world I was bitten. That mosquito had ruined everything. He took me into the kitchen and put ice on my tiny wound. I listened to the grandfather clock chime away. 9, chime. 10, chime. No. 11, chime. Frig! 12. It couldn't be. I've got to go, I exclaimed. So soon? He asked, disappointed. Any second, my dad will be calling from Vegas, and if I'm not there to answer, I'll be grounded for eternity. If only I could stay and live with Alexander in his attic room and have Creepy Man serve me Count Chocula cereal every morning. Thanks for the flowers and the dinner and the stars, I said hurriedly by Becky scrambling in my purse for the keys. Thank you for coming. He looked dreamy and gorgeous and somehow lonely. I wanted my gothic vampire mate to kiss me now. I wanted his mouth on my neck and his soul within mine. Raven? He said cautiously. Yes? Would you like me to... Yes. Yes? Would you like me to invite you again, or would you rather sneak back in? I'd love to be invited, I answered, waiting. If he kissed me now, we'd be bonded for all eternity. Wonderful then, I'll call you. He kissed me softly on the cheek. The cheek? Still, it was softer and more romantic than the time Jack Peterson had kissed me outside the mansion, and much more romantic than Trevor pushing me against a tree. And as much as I wanted a real kiss, a vampire kiss, he was changing me. I was transforming into a swooning, noodle-legged, goopy, googly-eyed, dripping marshmallow girl. I could still feel his lovely, full lips against my face as I drove home. My body tingled all over with excitement, longing, passion, feelings I had never felt about a guy before. And as I scratched the bite that wasn't his, I could only hope I wouldn't turn into a blood-sucking mosquito. As explaining to Becky the rules of blackjack, Billy whispered anxiously as I ran through the door. He's already told her about every casino and the history of Siegfried and Roy. He's running out of hotels on the strip. I whispered thanks to Becky and quickly grabbed the phone. Becky loves to talk, my dad began. I had no idea she was so fascinated with Las Vegas. Next time I'll bring her. She tells me you guys have been watching vampire movies all evening. Yeah. Revenge of Dracula for the 15th time? No, it's a new one. It's called Vampire Kisses. Is it good? I give it 2 thumbs up. That was a longer chapter. Sorry I missed all your messages. Again, I know you want to sleep. But we chat in between chapters. In between chapters. And I hope you guys are enjoying the series so far. We are probably gonna finish this book, this stream. Which is nice because then we can start on the next book in the series. Which I really, really love. I think there's like 6 books. I hope you guys are enjoying it at least. I could do a whole bunch of YouTube and go, if you like this series, smash that like button. We don't even have a like button here. But yeah, I do hope you guys are enjoying the series. I do enjoy reading, and I'm glad that I get to read it again. I have missed it. And I hope you guys will come watch me stream tomorrow. I'm streaming with 2 people tomorrow. So it'll be fun. But we shall continue. Hope you guys are getting comfy and cozy. And if you are falling asleep, that is perfectly okay. That is what this is for. That is why it's in the ASMR category. There's no screaming, no super loudness involved. Maybe a little bit here and there with how my voice inflections are while I'm reading, because I do read in what I view as what the author's context reads. I originally thought I was probably going to start doing voices or something, but that's not my reading style, it seems. Oh, hello. Thank you for following me. Welcome to the den. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Ooh, you are the 620th follower. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I don't know what name you want me to call you. Silsum. But it is so nice to meet you. Welcome in for the happy affiliate first stream. I will be streaming all. Not doing ASMR. Obviously, I am a variety streamer. I do different things. The rest of the week is a lot of collabs, actually. But we are reading Vampire Kisses. I think we're going to finish the book tonight. We are chapter 16. I don't know if you know the series. It's a really cool series. It's one of my favorite series. Oh, look! My stuff's back. Wow. Oh, nope. Disappeared. That was funny. I'm going to fix that after stream. No worries. It'll work. Sorry, your stream. I'm sorry, Les. I'm sorry your stream's going back 2 hours. That's crazy. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. Is it working now? Did you refresh it? Is it working now? I just want to make sure before I continue. Make sure everything's okay. But yeah, welcome in. I only do ASMR book readings. I don't do ASMR. I just want to make that perfectly clear. If you are into ASMR, full ASMR, that is definitely not my forte. My wifey is really good at it, Rayberry. She's very good at ASMR. She actually just became partner, yay her, for doing ASMR. So definitely give her a follow if that is what you're into. If not, if you still love book readings, I definitely love doing it. And that is like the only ASMR you're probably ever going to get out of me. I'm way too loud, way too chaotic to try and do any normal ASMR things. But reading books, reading you to sleep, I can definitely do. I love reading books. Books are my favorite, especially if I can hold them in my hand. I love physical books so much. But once we get through this series and a few other series that I've loved since middle school and high school, I will start taking suggestions on book series community that you would probably like to hear. But for now, let's continue. We are on chapter 16 of Vampire Kisses. Chocolate and vanilla swirl. Oh, that sounds so good right now. I want some frozen yogurt after this cheese. Becky and I were eating ice cream cones, vanilla royale, and chocolate attack outside Shirley's bakery the next day. Alexander's the dreamiest. I can still feel his lips tingling against my cheek, I said. Becky, for the first time, I don't want to run away from this town, because at the top of Benson Hill is my gothic dream guy. I can't stop thinking about him. I only wish you'd met him too. Then you'd know how spectacular he is. Suddenly, a red Camaro pulled up. Matt saw Becky's truck parked outside. Matt saw Becky's truck parked outside Freaky Mansion last night. Trevor proclaimed in his ornery way as he sauntered over, stared into Becky's face and asked, "Trying to spray paint the mansion, Igor?" "No," I defended, smiling, still thinking about last night. I wasn't going to let Trevor spoil my wonderful mood. "So you weren't up to trouble, werewolf girl?" Trevor asked, continuing to stare at Becky. Becky looked scared. "Let's go, Trev," Matt said. "We'd love to chat with you, lovely gentlemen, but we're in the middle of a corporate meeting," I told him. "So you'll have to leave a message with my secretary." "Is Shirley putting Prozac in her ice cream now?" Trevor said, laughing. "I don't think you'd know what a gentleman was if he bit you on the neck." I continued to lick the edge of my cone. "Or was it you up there?" Trevor guessed. "You're always up to trouble." "Maybe it was Becky's parents. It's their truck. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that one out. I just thought maybe you and Becky were dating the Osborns." "Oh, I forgot. He just bites the heads off bats. He doesn't turn into them." "I think I hear your mother calling," I said. "They're just like you, miserable, pale, social outcasts. They haven't even tried to join the country club yet. But then again, we don't accept vampires." "Vampires?" I laughed uneasily. "Who says that?" "Everyone, Pinhead. Sterling vampires. The dude hangs out in the cemetery. But I think they're just escaped lunatics like you. They're total freaks." "Come on, Trev. Let's get out of here already. We've got practice," Matt said. "Now I see who wears the pants in your relationship," I said. "But I forgot your pants wound up on my locker." Trevor grabbed the cone from my hand. "Hey, give it back," I shouted. Trevor had managed to spoil my blissful mood after all. He took a huge lick. "Great, now it has disgusting snob germs." "You can keep it," I said. "Baby, it had germs the moment you looked at it." "Let's go, Becky," I said, tugging her arm. "Leaving so soon? I thought I was done with you." I shouted. "Done? You're always trying to break my heart, aren't you? Does this mean our engagement is off?" "Let's go, Trev," Matt said. "I've got things to do. You know you love this monster girl. If it wasn't for me, no one would pay attention to you. And I'd be the luckiest girl in the world." "I'll see you in the car," Matt impatiently told Trevor. "I'll be right there," Trevor replied, then leaned into me. "If you want to be the luckiest girl in the world, go with me to the snowball." Trevor was asking me to a dance, and of all dances, the snowball. The big school dance where plastic icicles and snowflakes hung from the gym rafters and fake snow covered the gym floor. He'd show up with me on his arm in front of all his friends, soccer snobs and $100 haircut girls. It had to be a big joke. I'd be gussied up, waiting at my house, and he'd stand me up, or he'd dump a bucket of red goo on me like in Carrie. But even if he was serious, even if by some miracle Trevor really did like me, I couldn't go to the ball with him, not now that I had met Alexander Sterling. "It'll be a night you'll never forget," he said seductively. "I'm sure it will, but I don't want to have nightmares for the rest of my life." "Just can't tear yourself away from Nick at night?" "No, I'm already going. Trevor sneered. Stag? Or with an inflatable doll? I have a date. Becky gasped, but she and Trevor weren't the only ones surprised by my rash words. Wait, where did this come from? You? What the? I didn't get a notification. What the? Why do I suddenly have googly eyes? Why do I suddenly have googly eyes? What just happened? What just happened? I didn't get a notification or nothing. What just happened? The heck? Okay, is Twitch just wigging out or is it just me? Maybe it's my VTube studio. Might be my VTube studio. Weird. It's weird. I don't know why it did that because I didn't click on anything. Yeah, anyways. Let us continue. Back. Anyways. Where was I at? Nick at night. It's Nick at night. La 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 la. Just can't tear yourself away from Nick at night? No, I'm already going. Trevor sneered. Stag? Or with an inflatable doll? I have a date. Becky gasped. She and Trevor weren't the only ones surprised by my rash words. In your dreams, I was only asking you out of pity. No one else would show up with you unless he was dead. Well, we'll just see about that, won't we? I'm leaving, Matt shouted from the car. Are you coming? Thanks for the ice cream, psycho, Trevor said, getting into the Camaro. But next time, remember, I prefer Rocky Road. I watched my double-dip chocolate attack screech away. I'd offer you mine, but I know you don't like pure vanilla, Becky said concernedly. Thanks, but I have bigger things than ice cream to worry about, like getting a date. Every time the phone rang, my heart jumped. Was it Alexander? And when it wasn't him, my heart would break into a million pieces. It had been 2 long days since I had seen my gothic date. I was so preoccupied with Alexander dreaming of the next time we'd be together, nothing else mattered. I didn't wash the spot where his tender love lips had pressed against my flesh. I was acting like I was straight out of a Gidget movie. What had happened to me? I was losing my edge. For the first time in my life, I was really afraid. Afraid of never seeing him again. And afraid of being rejected. If I had asked Alexander to the dance, he might freak out. He might say, with you? Or no way, not a dance at school. I'm so beyond that, and I thought you were too. I was beyond that, even though I'd never gone to any dances to actually get beyond them. I wouldn't be going to homecoming or the prom or any other dances scheduled throughout the school year. I would stay home with Becky and watch the Munsters on TV. But Trevor's challenge had forced me to fight back with a weapon that I didn't even have. Alexander. This feeling of not being able to eat or sleep was new to me. To hang my heart on every ring of the phone, to scream at the top of my lungs for Billy Boy, not to tie up the line with addictive web surfing, not to be able to watch Nosferatu without crying, or to listen to a silly, sappy, drippy lovesick Leon song without thinking she had written it just for me. I wanted it all to go away. I think some people call this love. I called it hell. And then it happened. After 2 long, torture-filled days, when the phone rang, I thought it was for Billy Boy. And when Billy Boy called my name, I thought it was Becky. I was ready to pour my heart out to her, but before I could speak, I heard his dreamy voice. I couldn't wait any longer, he said. Excuse me? I asked, surprised. It's Alexander. I know guys aren't supposed to call right away, but I couldn't wait any longer. That's a stupid rule. I could have moved. In 2 days? It was only 2 days? He laughed. It seemed a year for me. His comment was like a love letter sent straight to my heart. I waited for him to go on. There was silence. He said nothing more. This was the perfect chance to invite him to the snowball. The worst he could do was hang up. My hands were shaking and my confidence was oozing out with my perspiration. Alexander, I have something to ask you. I do too. Well, you first. No, ladies first. No, guys are supposed to do the asking. You're right. There was silence. Well, would you like to go out tomorrow night? I smiled with a delight. Go out? Yeah, that would be great. So what were you going to ask me? I paused. I can do this. I took a deep breath. Would you... Yes. Do you... Do I what? Like to dance? Yeah, but I didn't think this town had any hip clubs. You know of one? No. But when I find one, I'll let you know. I was such a wimpola. Great. Then I'll see you tomorrow at my house after sundown. After sundown? You said you lived for the darkness. So do I. You remembered? I remember everything, he said and hung up the phone. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. We are reading Vampire Kisses, my favorite book series. We just finished chapter 16. We're on chapter 17 now. We are about to hit ads, and I am going to let those ads play out. That way we have like a good hour before the next ad hits. But it's going to be like 3-minute pre-roll. So if you are not subscribed, we'll be hit with 3-minute ads. And I know not everybody can afford subscription, which is perfectly fine. And that is why I have the 3-minute ads, so you can take a break. You can take a break. You can sit there and enjoy each other's company. Or you can, go to the bathroom. Or the bathroom is a good idea. Or if you are here putting this on to go to sleep, that is perfectly fine too. I'm totally fine with that. This here is a very chill stream. During my subathon, I just wanted to read my book. And I think we're going to finish the series tonight, which is really nice. But at least this way, pre-rolls are disabled for like a good 63 minutes. Which I prefer. Because I really hate it when they like show up like every 15 minutes. I feel like it interrupts the flow, I hate it. But yeah, sit back and relax. Get you some snacks. Go to the bathroom. Do what you must. We'll come back 2 minutes and 20 seconds. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. We have 1 minute, 26 seconds to go. The ads. That butt hurts. That's okay. Hope everyone's having a good day or night or part of the world for you. Thirty seconds. Get out. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Hello. Sorry that took so long. I'm glad you stuck around. We are on chapter 17 now. We're on chapter 17 of Vampire Kisses. Hope you are enjoying. I hope you got your snacks. Hope you took a bathroom break. And we will continue reading. There we go. Okay. We're on chapter 17. Dream date. My first date. Like he said, my first date was dinner at the mansion, but I didn't agree. Tonight we would be going out to watch a movie, to play miniature golf, share a soda at Shirley's. I spent all afternoon talking with Becky, speculating about where he'd take me, what he'd be wearing, and when he would kiss me. I was so excited, I ran the whole way there. I had to meet Alexander at his iron gate. My mom would have freaked if she had known I had a date with the guy who lived in a haunted house. I couldn't bear the thought of his showing up at my door and my dad's asking him a question about tennis players and his plans for college. So I had to meet my Romeo on his balcony. And there he was, leaning against the iron gate, sexy in his black jeans and black leather jacket, holding a backpack. Are we going on a hike? I asked. No, a picnic. At this hour? Is there a better time? Shook my head with a smile. I had no idea where Alexander would take me, but I could imagine the response from our fellow civilians. Doesn't this bother you? I asked, pointing to the graffiti. Alexander shrugged. Jameson wanted to paint over it, but I wouldn't let him. One man's graffiti is another man's masterpiece. He took my hand and led me down the street without any hints of our plans for the night. I didn't care where we were going, just as long as it was a million miles away and he never let go. Oh, hello. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for following. Welcome to the den. We are reading Vampire Kisses. I read chat in between chapters. We have just started chapter 17. Get comfortable. Get cozy. This is a very chill stream. I will continue reading. So welcome in. Thank you for following. We stopped at Dolesville Cemetery. Here we are, he said. I had never been taken out on a date, much less a date to a cemetery. Dolesville Cemetery dated from the early 1800s. I'm sure Dolesville was much more exciting as a pioneer town. Tiny dress shops, saloons, traders, gamblers, and those Victorian lace-up boots that were totally in. Do you bring all your dates here? I asked. Are you afraid? He asked. I used to play here as a child, during the day. This cemetery is probably the most lively place in town. The rumors were true. Alexander did come to the cemetery in the park. The creepy gate was locked to ensure uneasy access for Dolesville vandals. We'll have to climb, he said. But I know how you like climbing gates. We can get in trouble for this, I pointed out. But it's okay to sneak into houses, right? He asked. Don't worry, I know one of the people. Dead, alive, a corpse, maybe a cousin of Jameson's worked the graveyard shift. Literally? Alexander turned away as I struggled to get over in my tight spandex dress. After we both dusted off, he took my hand and led me down the middle path, where gravestones were lined up for miles. Some of the grave markers signified a plague that devastated the 1800s. Alexander walked briskly like he knew exactly where he was going. Where was he leading me? Who did he know here? Did he sleep here? Had he brought me here to kiss me? And would I become a vampire? I slowed down. Did I really want to be a vampire and call this my home for all eternity? I tripped over the handle of a shovel, which sent me tumbling forward. I started to fall into an empty grave. Alexander grabbed my arm in the nick of time. I hung over the empty grave, staring down into the darkness. Don't be afraid. It doesn't have your name on it, Alexander joked. I think I'm supposed to be home, I said nervously, brushing graveyard dirt off my dress. But he led me further into the cemetery with a strong hand. Suddenly, we were standing on top of a small hill beneath a giant marble monument. He picked up some fresh daffodils that had blown away and replaced them tenderly at the foot of Baroness Sterling's monument. I'd like you to meet someone, he said, looking at me gently, and then at the grave. Grandma, this is Raven. I didn't know what to say as I stared at the marker. I had never met a dead person before. What was I supposed to say? She looks just like you? But of course, he didn't expect me to say anything as he sat down on the grass and drew me next to him. Grandma used to live here. I mean in town. She left us the house and we finally got it after years of probate. I always loved the mansion. Wow, the Baroness was your grandmother? I visit her when I feel lonely. She understood what it felt like to be alone. She didn't fit in with the Sterling side of the family. Grandpa died in the war. She said I always reminded her of him. He took a deep breath and looked up at the stars. Beautiful here, don't you think? He went on. There aren't many lights to block out the stars. It's like the universe is a huge canvas with sprinkles of light that twinkle and glisten. Like a painting that is always there, just waiting to be looked at. People don't notice it because they're too busy. It's the most beautiful work of all. Almost. Thank you for following. Welcome to the den. Thank you. You're reading Vampire Kisses. Get cozy, comfortable. We are on chapters 17 right now. I will continue reading. I read chat in between chapters. In between. But thank you for following. Hello, thank you for following. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. We are reading Vampire Kisses. Get cozy, get comfortable. We are on chapter 17 right now. I will continue reading. I read chat in between chapters. So get comfortable, cozy. You can chat amongst yourselves. I will only read it in between chapters. We were silent for a few minutes, gazing at the heavens. I heard only his soft breath and the sound of crickets. All first dates should be as wonderful as this. I totally beat a first run movie. So your grandma's the lady that stared out the window. She was a wonderful artist. She taught me how to paint superheroes and monsters. Lots of monsters. I know. You know? I know it must be hard for you, but I like vampires too, I hinted. He seemed to be thinking of something else. I traveled so much, and since I was homeschooled, I never had the chance to fit in anywhere. He looked so lost, so soulful, so lonely. I wanted him to kiss me now. I wanted to let him know I was his for all eternity. Let's eat, he suddenly said, climbing to his feet. He placed 5 black candles in ornate votive jars and lit them with an antique lighter. He unpacked a bottle of sparkling juice and crackers and cheese and spread a black lace tablecloth over the cool grass. Is it still coming over muffled? I'm sorry. I've been trying to fix my microphone. It's actually a $300 microphone. But apparently, it does not have an ASMR setting that I know of, nor does it have a mute button, so maybe I didn't get the best mic. I'm for $300. I'm still going to try to see if I can get it to work better. But we shall see. I end up just getting what Laz has since he has an ASMR mode. Or whatever. But we shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully that fixed it a little bit. Maybe I had the gain down a little too far because I'm normally very loud. So I have the gain like really, really small. So yeah, hopefully that helps. Let me know if that worked. Hi, welcome in. Hello, hello. All right, I shall continue. Let's see where we're at. Where am I at? Okay, here we are. He looked so lost, so soulful, so lonely. I wanted him to kiss me now. I wanted to let him know I was his for all eternity. Let's eat, he suddenly said, climbing to his feet. He placed 5 black candles in ornate votive holders and lit them with an antique lighter. He unpacked a bottle of sparkling juice and crackers and cheese and spread a black lace tablecloth over the cold grass. Have you ever been in love? I asked as he filled my crystal goblet. Suddenly we heard a howl and the candles blew out. What was that? I asked. I think it's a dog. It sounds more like a wolf. Either way, we better go, he said abruptly. I started to shove everything into his backpack. We don't have time for that, he said, grabbing my hand. The wind continued to howl. The noise was getting closer. We hid behind the monument. If it's a ghost you've come to see, a familiar voice called to us, I can assure you the only ghost you'll be seeing tonight is your own. A man followed with a flashlight. It was old Jim, the caretaker, with Luke, his Great Dane. If he recognized me here at this hour, I'd have to bribe him with a year's supply of dog biscuits to keep him from telling my parents. He peeked out and could see the dog licking juice off the grass. Give me that, Luke, old Jim said and picked up the bottle. He took a long swig. Now, Alexander whispered. He tightened his grip on my hand and we ran, scampering over the fence. I don't think a real ghost and a phantom wolf could have scared me more than old Jim and his rusty Luke. I guess I should have taken you to a movie after all, Alexander said with a smile after we caught our breath. I'll walk you home. Can we go to your house? I pleaded. I want to see your room. You can't see my room. We have time. No way. There was an edginess in his voice I hadn't heard before. What's in your room, Alexander? What's in your room, Raven? He asked, glaring at me. Let's go back to your place. Well, he was right. I couldn't bring him into my house and subject him to Billy Boy and my white bread parents. Not on our first date. My room's a mess. Well, mine is too, he said. I don't have to go home, really. I don't want to get you in trouble. I'll always get in trouble. My mom wouldn't recognize me if I wasn't in trouble. The streets we walked, hand in hand, led back to my house, and no matter how slowly I walked, before I knew it, we were standing on my doorstep saying goodbye. Well, until next time, he said. His face shining beneath the porch light. Next time, the mortuary. I thought, we could watch a movie at my house. You have a TV? I said. It's powered by electricity, you know. Sassy girl. I have Bela Lugosi's Dracula on DVD. Since you like vampires so much. Dracula? Awesome. Then it's a date. 7 o'clock tomorrow, okay? Sensational. We had made another date, and there was nothing to do now but say goodbye. Primo moment for a luscious kiss. He put his hand on my shoulder and leaned in, his eyes closed and his lips full. Suddenly, the door locks rattled. Alexander stepped out of the light and into the bushes. I thought I heard voices, my mom said, opening the door. Where's Becky? She's at home. It was actually the truth. I don't like you running off without telling me, she scolded, holding the door open for me. Longing to have that moment back and one moment more, I looked over at Alexander. Did you guys go to the movies? She asked as I reluctantly stepped inside. No, Mom, we went to the cemetery. For once, I wish she would give me a straight answer. For once, I was giving her a straight answer. And as I looked over my shoulder for a final glimpse of my gothic dream mate, she closed the door on my heavenly first date. Hello, Flying Monkey. Hello, hello. We are doing ASMR reading of my favorite book series, Vampire Kisses. Hello, hello. Get comfy. Stay if you want. Get your snacks. Hopefully you can hear everything. My mic is very one directional, so maybe I need to actually move it closer. Oh, you've been lurking. Okay, fair enough. I read chapters in between, oh, not chapters. I read chat in between chapters. Ooh, 1,400 words in 2.5 hours? That's crazy. It's really good, but that's crazy. Good on you. Good on you. What you're writing about? What you're writing? I want to know what you're writing. I want to know what you're writing. Oh, I didn't write this. No. This is my favorite book series, Vampire Kisses. It's written by Ellen Schreiber. I love this series since middle school. I haven't read it since, like, I want to say my since I was 20, because I became disabled, and that came with a lot of complications in my neurological problems. So ooh, talking about dissociative identity disorder. Ah, very nice, very nice. Hopefully you're writing it in a more positive light than most authors write DID. It gets stigmatized a little too much. For some reason, everything keeps crashing lately. I don't understand. It's been a plague. A plague lately. Today is just not a good internet day, it seems. Or a good technology day. Everything keeps crashing. Everything keeps crashing. It's been a day. It's definitely been a day. Ah, okay. So is he kind of like Moon Knight in a way? Because Moon Knight actually handled DID, I think, pretty well without stigmatizing the mental disorder too much. It's not too much. There are some issues with it, but it's not as bad as like other media like Split. I really hate that one. I'm very much a mental health advocate. I got the mental health issues myself. so I can understand the plight. For some reason, it didn't announce the last person. Oh, the last person who subscribed. I'm wondering who that was. It didn't announce who that was. It's crazy. Not sure about that. His inspiration was from Samurai Deeper Kyos. Oh, Yu Yu Hakusho. Okay. Rurouni Kenshin and Aragon. Oh, that's one I haven't heard in a while. I really wish they would have continued Aragon. I actually, honestly, did not mind the movie. I wish they actually would have continued that. I think they had something good going. They probably should have made it into a series instead of a movie. But I did like the actors, honestly. For what it was, I did not mind it. It was actually pretty nice. They wrote themselves into a hole in the movie. I went to the theater to see Aragon just because I know, I love Jeremy Irons. Oh my goodness. Amazing guy. Love him. But yeah, I think there are always some problems with adapting books into movies, you know? There's always going to be holes and stuff. But that's why, it's better to like make books into series, in all honesty. I think they should start doing that instead. I think Twilight probably would have been better if it was made into a series, because then you could have delved deeper into like the backstories of other things, I know, I love Scar. I love Scar so much. Such a good villain. And I miss when they made villains being villains for the sake of being villains, instead of trying to give them a sympathetic backstory. Like, some people are just villains, Not everybody needs a sympathetic backstory. But that's just me. Sometimes I just like a good villain without the backstory. Yes, I do. I did know that fact, yes. I am a Disney connoisseur. I know a lot of Disney things. I'm basically a Disney adult, I guess you could say. I go to the Disney parks quite often, almost twice a year. So most of the time people ask me about the Disney trivia. So, yeah. And I actually met, oh God, what was his name? Because he's actually voiced a lot of characters. What was his name? Forget. Jim Cummings. There we go. I actually met Jim Cummings a few times at Pensacon. Very nice guy. Very fun. He loves doing the voices, especially when meeting fans. It's really a fun experience. But he's done a lot of different voices for different movies. He's basically the voice actor of your childhood in a way. Kind of like Tara Strong. Oh, Jim Cummings? Oh God. Let me look it up, because it's so many people. Hold on. Oh God, he's done so much. And he's 73 years old. Holy shiznips. Holy crap. Oh my God. Shoot. Oh my God, he's in the Library of Congress. Oh, you're good. Library of Congress. That's crazy. Filmography. I want to see your filmography. IMDb, fine. For the IMDb. Okay, so he was Pete. In anything Mickey Mouse, he's always Pete. Let's see. Baloo in Once Upon a Studio. King Triton in the Lego Disney. He also does Cheshire Cat in all the newer stuff. Not the old stuff, but in the newer stuff he does Cheshire Cat. He did, let's see, there's a few others. Melfor in Skylanders. He did Daedric Cultist in Elder Scrolls and Lord Nerfrin. Both, actually. He did both. He worked on both. Yep. Man, he's done so much. His repertoire is just crazy. Dear freaking Lord. Dear God. I know he's mainly known for being the replacement for Winnie the Pooh. I know most people know him for that, or Darkwing Duck. I just can recognize his voice instantly when he's in stuff. It is phenomenal the amount of work that he does. He's also Tigger. He started doing Tigger as well, not too long ago. I think it was like the early 2000s. He's also Looney Tunes Taz. He was doing that for a while too. But yeah, if you look up his whole filmography, it is basically your whole entire childhood. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, your whole entire childhood. It is actually insane. But it's really great. At least you know he gets consistent work. But yeah, anything Disney, I am pretty familiar with. I don't know what your age is, so I cannot tell you. I don't know your age, so I don't know. Could not say. Does a lady reveal her age? Does protest? Gives month and year, so 1987. You were born in 1987. So millennial, full millennial. I am what they call a zennial. I am literally in the middle of Gen Z and millennial. I'm literally straight in the middle of the cutoff. Yeah. I got the halvesies of everything. Yeah, definitely a huge Disney fanatic. Oh, well, happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. My birthday won't be too far along. Mine's in August. So I'll Abaddon birthday shenanigans. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We'll see how the birthday stuff goes. I will definitely probably do a birthday stream. I just don't know of what yet. I have no idea of what. I'll probably ask my community on Discord what they want. Because I have no idea. Maybe a hand stream of me blowing out a cupcake candle or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Not too worried about it right now. I still got like a month. But anyways, let's continue reading. We are actually almost done with the first book. Only a few chapters away. We are on chapter 18 now of Vampire Kisses. Chapter 18. I hope you guys have been enjoying the series. This is one of my favorite series, so I hope you guys are enjoying this. Because I can't wait to read the next one. Okay. Chapter 18. Chapter 18, Movie Madness. I was always late for everything. Dinner, school, even movies. But tonight, I was early, as I arrived at the mansion at 6:45. Alexander opened the door himself and kissed me politely on the cheek. I was as shocked as he at the sudden display of affection. That never happened when Jameson opened the door, I said. Well, you better tell me if it does. We have a rule, you know. I don't kiss his girls and he doesn't kiss mine. Alexander glowed even more than he had that night. I snuck in and he had extended the hand with a spider ring. He was growing confident. He led me up the grand staircase to the family room. It was filled with modern art pieces, flowered paintings, an Andy Warhol print of Campbell's soup cans, Barbie doll sculptures, and flashy, fiery, wild rugs. There was a black leather couch, big screen TV, and a glass table with a giant tub of movie popcorn. Snow-capped Stotts, Breeze, Good and Plenty, and 2 neon green glasses filled with pop. I wanted to make you feel like you were at the movies, he explained. He put in the DVD and turned out the lights, and we snuggled together in the darkness. I picked Snowcaps and he chose a pack of Sprees. The popcorn rested between us on the couch. Dracula was getting ready to take a bite out of Lucy when Alexander gently pulled my face away from the screen. He stared at me with his deep midnight eyes. He leaned toward me and he kissed me. With passion, he kissed me. He finally kissed me, right there in front of Bela Lugosi. He kissed me as if he were drinking me in and filling my heart and veins with love. As I took a breath, he began kissing my ears and gently nibbling them. I giggled like crazy. His lips and teeth made their way down my neck, his mouth filling me with total passion. Soft biting on my neck tickled. I was so into his spell. I stretched my legs out clumsily on the coffee table, spilling Alexander's glass and then the popcorn over him. Alexander, startled, sunk his teeth into my neck so hard I screamed. Oh no, I'm sorry, he apologized. Popcorn was scattered everywhere, and I held my neck, which was pulsing like my heart. Raven, are you okay? The blood rushed from my brain, and the room began to turn one way then another, and my stomach felt nauseated. I did what any overexcited, sappy girl would do. I fainted, dead away. It seemed like hours later, but it was only seconds. I awoke to Alexander calling my name. Dracula was still in Lucy's room. The only difference was the lights were on. Raven, what happened? You fainted? I thought that only happened in old movies. Here, drink this. He puts my glass to my lips like I was a baby. Alexander's pale face was even paler. He took some ice that had spilled on the table and placed it on my neck. I'm so sorry. I never meant to. That's cold, I cried. I've ruined everything, he said, holding the dripping ice on my neck. Don't say that. This happens all the time. He looked at me skeptically. Well, just with you. I never meant to hurt you. I could feel his fingers tracing the wound. It's just a flesh wound. I didn't break the skin. You didn't? I asked, almost disappointed. This is bigger than the mosquito bite. You'll have one major hickey. Hello, this book is Vampire Kisses. It is Vampire Kisses by Ellen Schreiber. Welcome in. Welcome in, first time chatter. We are on chapter 18 of the first book. Welcome in. I read your chats in between chapters. But since you asked, I wanted to let you know that this is Vampire Kisses. Hello, hello. Get cozy, get comfortable, and enjoy. Enjoy. Let us continue. Bella would be proud, I said, hanging on Alexander's reaction. Yes, he said, I guess he would. I want to ask you something, I said nervously as he walked me to my door. I was running out of chances to invite him to the dance, and I realized if I didn't ask him now, I never would. You don't want to hang out anymore. Listen, Raven. No, I mean, I just wanted to say yes. I found a place to dance. I began to dance in this town. Yes. Is it cool? No, but if you go there, it must be the trendiest place in the world. It's my school. School? I thought you would think it was totally lame. I shouldn't have mentioned it. I've never been to a school dance before. Really? Me neither. Then it'll be the first time for both of us, he said, with a sexy and suddenly confident smile. I guess it will. It's called a snowball. I can wear a woolen scarf to cover my bite, I joked. I'm sorry, it was an accident. It was the best accident that ever happened to me. He leaned in to kiss me and stopped suddenly. I better not. You better. He leaned in again, and this time our lips melted together, his strong hand gently holding my chin. Until we meet again, he said, kissing me one last time. He blew me a final kiss when he reached the car. I touched the mark where he had bitten me. I knew I was already changing, but I wanted to look in the mirror to see for sure. The following day, Becky and I went to Evans Park immediately after school. We opened our backpacks in a darkened corner of the empty rec center. My camera, my journal, and a compact mirror lay before us. Finally, Becky placed a Tupperware bowl that held a clove of garlic and a cross wrapped in a leather pouch on the floor. Ready to see the bite? I asked. Is it gross? It's my love wound, I said, and carefully unwrapped the black scarf I've been wearing all day. Wow, he has a big mouth, she said wide-eyed. Isn't it cool? I can't see teeth marks. A few scrapes, but I don't think he punctured the skin. Does it hurt? Not at all. It's like getting your ears pierced. It stings at first, but the pain quickly goes away. Did you faint when you got your ears pierced too? Don't get smart. That's what we're here to find out. Get the camera. Becky took pictures of my wound front and side. We laid the Polaroids on the cement floor as they developed. You're showing up, Becky stated. Okay, now the mirror, I said. Are you sure? Yes. If you are, if you really are, this could hurt. Becky, we don't have all day. I took off my sunglasses. Ready? She asked, holding the compact. Ready. She opened the compact and pushed it against my nose. Ouch! Oh no. You're not supposed to hit me with it. Give that to me. I grabbed the compact with trembling hands and stared hard. Nothing, or rather everything, I was still reflecting. Try the garlic, I ordered, tossing the mirror aside. Becky opened the Tupperware bowl and cut the clove in half. Now, she asked. Now. I could smell the garlic already. She held the clove under my nose. I took a deep whiff and coughed wildly. Are you okay? Man, that's strong. Gross, put it away. It's fresh, that's why. Put it away, I said. I like the smell, it clears my sinuses. Well, it's not supposed to relieve me of nasal congestion. It's supposed to send me into a revolting frenzy. We have one more shot left. She opened the leather pouch. Ready? I took a deep breath. Go for it. She pulled out a jeweled cross on a gold chain. Wow, that's cool, I said. It looks very special. Does it bother you? Yes, it bothers me. It bothers me that I was so foolish. We stepped into the sunshine, blinding for both of us. It's very glary after sitting in the dark, Becky commented as she put on her sunglasses. She looked up at me, relieved. I don't think you're a vampire. What was I thinking? Alexander is so special. Why am I acting like Trevor? I had gotten totally caught up in the rumor mill, just like all the Dolesvillians. I'm no better than they are, am I? We wear different clothes, but I'm just as shallow as they are, I said, disappointed in myself. But you wanted him to be a vampire because you like vampires. Thanks. Maybe I'm supposed to give it 24 hours, I said as we started to walk home. I awoke to another sunny day. Not only didn't the sun burn my skin on contact, but its warmth actually felt good against my flesh. Not only didn't mirrors shudder like they did for Gary Oldman and Bram Stoker's Dracula, but my reflection looked like it did every day. A pale girl in all black, and the only thing I was thirsty for was a chocolate soda from Shirley's Bakery. Still, my heart raced when my mother served linguine with garlic for dinner that night. Everyone stared at me as I played with my food, smelling and taking deep breaths. "What's with you?" Billy Boy asked. "You're acting strange even for you." I twirled some pasta on my fork and raised it slowly to my mouth. "Here goes," I said. My parents looked at me like I was an alien. The noodles touched my tongue, and I chewed and took a huge swallow. "Here goes what?" my mom asked. I took a breath. I expected my throat to burn and my skin to crawl. I expected to choke and gasp at the first taste of garlic, and then it happened. Nothing. Nothing is what happened. "Here's to what?" my mother repeated. Here's to another Sarah Madison gourmet dinner." Though I wasn't melting in the sun, shattering mirrors, or cringing from the scent of garlic, I was feeling Alexander's power in different ways. I was walking on air, as if I could fly like a bat. I couldn't possibly sleep at night. My mind was racing, dreaming of him, replaying his kisses over and over. I doodled our names surrounded by hearts in all my notebooks during class. I wanted to be with him every moment, because whatever he was my Alexander. My funny, intelligent, caring, lonely, gorgeous, dreamy Alexander. He was more incredible and exceptional than I had ever imagined, and I was glad I was changing, and not in the way I had fantasized about for so long. I was happy to see my mirrors didn't shatter, because now I saw a reflection of girl in love, glowing with happiness. Why should I want to live in a cemetery for eternity when it might be possible to live in Alexander's attic room? I didn't want to cringe from the sunlight, but watch Hawaiian sunsets with him. I didn't want to drink blood, but sip pop from Alexander's neon green glasses. I wanted to enjoy the things I had always enjoyed: ice cream, horror movies, swings after dark, but now I wanted to share them with him. We're about to hit ads. I will stop here for anyone while we are in ads, because I know not everyone can afford subscriptions. We are in a 3-minute ad. Yes, 3-minute ads, 3-minute ads. Day has been going well. Day has been going pretty well. But yes, she is trying to be, she's trying to make sure that she's not a vampire, but also might be a vampire. It's kind of a mixture of both, because she's always wanted to be a vampire, and the Sterlings are thought to be vampires because in Dolesville, everyone's like normal, corporate, suburban people. So they don't trust what they don't know. So they suspect that the Sterlings are all vampires. So she was checking to see if that was actually true, which obviously it's not. Oh, she definitely wants that too. What teenager doesn't? I mean, Twilight was a thing for a reason, right? But this is better than Twilight. At least in my opinion, this is better than Twilight. Yeah. This book series has been my favorite since middle school. For obvious reasons, as you can tell. But yeah. I think I read this way more than I ever got into Twilight. Like this was just more my cup of tea and I felt more related to Raven than I would have Bella in general. Yeah, this isn't a fanfic. No, this is an actual book series written by Ellen Schreiber. Also has a manga adaptation, which I think is like 3 or 4 manga books. I have 4 signed copies of the first book and manga. Hello. Thank you for following. Welcome to the den. Thank you, Sundre. Thank you. Yes, Twilight was. Oh no, it wasn't Twilight. That was the fanfic. It was 50 Shades of Grey. 50 Shades of Grey was the fanfic. I don't think Twilight was the fanfic. Honestly, I can't remember. I was not a Twilight girl. I was a Vampire Kisses girl. I was not a Twilight girl in the least. I will watch it every year though, because I do find it hilarious. I don't know what it would be a fanfic of. Like, what would it be a fanfic of? What book got me into the genre? Nothing really, actually. It was an ex-friend of mine that got me into Vampire Kisses because she wanted so bad to be Raven Madison. Like she tried dressing like her, imitating her. Like she, you know, those people that make one thing their whole personality. This girl made this thing her whole personality. And she wanted me to be another character that comes in the book later because I was blonde and more girly pop in her opinion. And she was upset that my personality fit Raven more than her, and she hated me for it. So, but I loved the series regardless. Like I ended up reading the series and fell in love with it regardless of who introduced me to it. Yeah, she was a bit crazy. Yeah. But it's definitely been one of my favorite series since middle school, and I've held on to that for a very long time. I definitely will. Once we're done with this series and a few others that I have sitting in my storage, I will be taking community requests. But right now I'm going through all the books that I currently own. Because I started this ASMR series because I just wanted to read books again, but I don't have time on my own. I don't have time to have it as a hobby, but I felt like reading it to my community and reading it while streaming would help me be able to read books again. So what better way, you know? Yeah. So after I finish all the ones that I plan on reading, then I will be taking community suggestions because I love finding new books. I absolutely love finding new books to read. I have missed reading books. Most people don't know, but for like the past decade, I haven't been able to read a physical book. Like, it's been really hard. Like, I could do some light reading, but I haven't been able to fully just read a physical book in a very long time because of medical issues that have prevented me from doing it. So this has been really nice to get back into. Yeah, I had a few car wrecks that happened before I moved a decade ago, and it caused a lot of neurological issues. And then I started losing my vision, and migraines, and the whole kit caboodle and all that jazz started happening. And it's been a rough decade. trying to get all that managed. A lot of doctor visits, a lot of trial and error. So, but I'm so happy I get to do it. I get to read again. Like, this has been you never know what you have or what you will miss, especially the small things, until you're unable to do them, you know? Like, when you're not able to do them anymore, then you're like, oh, the small thing actually counted for a lot, especially in your life and for your mental health. And book reading was definitely one of them. Didn't realize how much I missed it until I started doing it again, and I was able to read again, and I nearly started crying upon my first ASMR reading stream because I was just so excited about it that I was able to just go and keep reading for as long as I could. Thank you. Exactly. Yeah, some things we take for granted. Definitely. You are very right. But yeah, I hope you guys definitely do stick around. Because again, this is definitely going to be a long series. We're going to continue reading on stream. And then once we're done with all the series that I want to read, because I'm going basically on a nostalgia trip of reading now that I'm back being able to read, I'm definitely going to take community suggestions. For sure. For sure. It's going to be really fun. I'm really excited. I have not heard of it, no. As I said, for like the past decade, I have been out of the loop on a lot of books. Because when I wasn't able to read, I kind of stayed away from like books and reading and book talk because it made me really sad because I couldn't do anything about it. Oh, really? Well, shows what I know. I'll have to look into it then. I'll have to look into it. It's been out that long. Shoosh. I'll definitely look into it then. Thank you guys for being here then. I forget where I was at. Again. I was talking so much I forgot my place. Good night. Good night, Sundari. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. I'm glad. Thank you. Hope to see you again. Get some good sleep. Where was I? Okay. Share them with him. Okay, I think that's where we were. But yeah, I think I found my place. Finally. I had to like reread it for a second. Be like, wait. Which part did I read already? Okay. We're back. Oh. Okay. We are almost done with book 1, Vampire Kisses. Almost done. Crazy. I heard you're hanging with the vampire, Trevor said. the day before the snowball, as Becky and I walked through the hall after lunch. Signs for the dance hung from the ceiling and were plastered on the walls. Isn't it enough that you're a freak and Becky is a troll? Now you have to date a lunatic? Don't you know that the mansion is haunted? You don't know anything. You've never even met Alexander. Oh, Alexander, the monster has a name? I thought you just called him Frankenstein. If I do ever meet him, I'll kick his ass and run him out of town. We need to know that we can walk the streets safely at night. I'll kick your ass if you ever even come near him. If you ever even look at him. If he looks anything like you, I'll need sunglasses to guard against the blinding ugliness. Principal Smith walked by. I hope everything is okay with you two. We haven't received a budget for new lockers. Then he put his arm around the jerk and said, I heard you kicked the winning goal in yesterday's game, Trevor. They turned away, Principal Smith engaging the reluctant Trevor in jock conversation. How did he know I'm seeing Alexander? I asked Becky, puzzled. I guess people, how people talk in this town. Well, people in this town are stupid. Listen, Raven, I have something to tell you, she began in a nervous voice that was even more nervous than her normal nervous voice. But I was distracted by the signs for the dance. Tickets on sale now. Save $5 if you pre-purchase. Tickets? Frig. I didn't know I needed tickets. Do I get them at Ticketmaster? Charged by phone? I laughed. That's what happens when you're on the outside, you know. I totally know. The outside gets worse and worse each day. Maybe they'll be sold out and we'll have to dance on the school lawn, I joked. But Becky wasn't laughing. Maybe it's best you and Alexander have a private dance at the mansion. And miss seeing Trevor's face when I walk in with Alexander? Trevor knows a lot, Raven, she said oddly. Fine, so he'll get into a good college. What do I care? I'm afraid of Trevor. His father owns half our farm. The corn or the sugar? I have a confession. Save it for Sunday. Forget about Trevor. He's just a bully. I'm not strong like you. I never was. You're my best friend. But Trevor has a way of making people say things they don't want to. But please, don't go to the dance, she said, grabbing my arm. Suddenly the bell rang. I've got to go. I can't get another detention or I'll be banned from the dance. But Raven, don't be afraid, girlie. I'll protect you from the monsters. Oh, we're on chapter 19. Cooking up some drama. Cooking up some drama. Chapter 19. The Snowball. I couldn't sit still through the rest of my classes. Not through algebra, history, geography, or English, which I spent underneath the football bleachers composing love poems to Alexander. I raced home and danced around my bedroom. I tried on every piece of clothing I owned in a million combinations until I had the perfect ensemble. Are you okay? Billy Boy asked, peeking his head into my room. Just jumping around and dancing, my most precious little brother, I glowed, giving him a big squeeze and a kiss on the head. Are you insane? I sighed deeply. You'll understand one day. You'll meet someone who is connected with you in your soul, and then everything will be exciting and peaceful at the same time. You mean like Pamela Anderson? No, like a computer math girl. Billy Boy gazed off into the distance. I guess that won't be so bad, as long as she looks like Pamela. She'll look even better, I said, messing up his hair. Now get out, I have a ball to attend. You're going to a dance? Yes. Well, I could see he was revving up for a big sister major putdown. Well, you'll be the prettiest one there. Are you sure you're not on drugs? You'll be the prettiest one there with black lipstick. Now that sounds more like your style. I finally paraded into the kitchen wearing high-heeled, knee-high vinyl boots, black fishnet stockings, a black miniskirt, a lacy black tank top, and metallic black bracelets. A black cashmere scarf hid my love bite, and black leather fingerless gloves revealed my black nail polish, glittering like black ice, in keeping with the theme of the snowball. Where do you think you're going dressed like that? My mom asked. I'm going to a dance. With Becky? No, with Alexander. Who's Alexander? The love of my life. What's this I hear about love? My dad asked, entering the kitchen. Raven, where are you going dressed like that? She says. She's going to a dance with the love of her life, my mom said. You're going nowhere in that. And who's the love of your life? A boy from school? Alexander Sterling, I proclaimed. As in the Sterlings that live in the mansion? My dad asked. The one and only. Not the Sterling boy, my mom said, shocked. I've heard horror stories about him. He hangs out at his cemeteries and is never seen in the light of day. Like a vampire. Do you think I'd be going to a dance with a vampire? They both stared at me strangely and said nothing. Don't be like everyone else in this town, I shouted. Honey, I've heard the stories all over town. My mom gossiped. Just yesterday, Natalie Mitchell was saying, Mom, who are you going to believe? Me or Natalie Mitchell? This night is very important. It's Alexander's first dance, too. He's so dreamy and intelligent. He knows about art and culture and cemeteries, my dad asked. He's not like what people say. He's the most fantabulous guy in our solar system. Besides you, Dad. Well, in that case, have fun. Paul? But not in that outfit. My dad quickly demanded. Sarah, I'm glad she's going to a dance. Raven's actually going to school without being forced. This is the most normal thing she's done lately. My mom glared at him. But not in that outfit, he repeated. Dad, this is all the rage in Europe. But we're not in Europe. We're in a quiet little town where turtlenecks are the rage, buttoned-up collars, long sleeves, and long skirts. No way, I declared. This boy hasn't been out of his room in years, and we're going to let him escort your daughter looking like that, my mom asked. Paul, do something. My father went to the closet. Here, wear this, he said, handing me one of his sports coats. It's black. I stared at him in disbelief. It's this or my black bathrobe, he said. I reluctantly grabbed the coat. And we'll be meeting the most fantabulous guy in the solar system when he comes to pick you up, my mother chimed in. Are you kidding? I was stunned. Of course not. It's only right. We didn't even know you were seeing him. We had no idea you were going to a dance. You want to interrogate and embarrass him, not to mention me. That's what dating is all about. If your date can stand the questions and the parental embarrassment, then he's all yours, my dad teased. It's not fair. Do you not want to come with us too? Yes, they both replied. This is hideous. It's the biggest night of my life and you're going to ruin it. I heard a car pulling into the driveway. He's here, I screamed, peering out the window. You guys have to be cool, I said, running around frantically. Channel those hippie days for me, please. Think about love beads and Joni Mitchell. Think bell-bottoms and incense, not golf pants and China, I begged, and nothing about cemeteries. I wanted this night to be perfect, like it was my wedding day. I felt like a bride who suddenly wished she had eloped. Now that my parents were going to meet my date, my hands began to shake. I was hoping he wouldn't freak out sitting on their perky pastel furniture. When the doorbell rang, I dashed to greet him. Alexander looked amazing. He was wearing a glossy, chic, black three-piece suit and red silk tie. He looked like one of the billion-dollar basketball players that I've seen on television interviews. He held a box wrapped in flowered paper. Wow, he said, looking me over. My father nodded to me to put the sports coat with a scolding eye. Instead, I draped it over a chair. I should have worn a knit hat or snow boots, he said awkwardly. I didn't really keep with the theme. Forget it. You'll be the best-looking guy there, I complimented, pulling him into the living room. These are my parents, Sarah and Paul Madison. It's wonderful to meet both of you, Alexander said, nervously extending his hand. We've heard so much about you, my mother glowed, taking his hand. I gave her a cold stare. Please, sit down, she went on. Would you like something to drink? No, thank you. Make yourself comfortable, my dad said, motioning to the sofa and settled into his beige recliner. Uh-oh. I'd never had a guy over before. I could feel my dad taking full advantage. The goals inquisition. I prayed it went quickly. So, Alexander, how are you finding our town? It's been great since I met Raven, he answered politely and smiled at me. So how did you two meet since you don't attend school? Raven neglected to tell us that part. Well, I guess we just ran into each other. I mean, it was just one of those things, the right place at the right time. Like they say, everything is about timing and luck. And I have to say that I have been very lucky since I met your daughter. My dad glared at him. Oh, no, that's not what I meant, Alexander added. He turned to me, his ghost-like face bright red. I tried not to laugh. What do your parents do exactly? They aren't in town much, are they? My father is an art dealer. He has galleries in Romania, London, and New York. That sounds very exciting. It's great, but he's never home. Alexander said he's always flying around somewhere. My mom and dad looked at each other. Time to go or we'll be late, I quickly interjected. I almost forgot, Alexander said, awkwardly standing up. Raven, this is for you. He handed me the flowered box. Thank you, I smiled anxiously and tore it open, revealing a gorgeous red rose corsage. It's beautiful. I gave my mom and dad a look of, see, I told you so. How lovely, my mom gushed. I held the corsage over my heart as Alexander tried to pin it on. He fumbled out of nervousness. Ouch! Did I stick you? He asked. My finger got pricked, but it's okay. He stared intensely at the drop of blood at the tip of my finger. My mom stepped between us with a tissue she grabbed from the coffee table. It's nothing, Mom, just a little blood. I'm okay. I quickly stuck the pricked finger in my mouth. We better go, I said. Paul, my mom pleaded. But my dad knew better. There was nothing he could do. Don't forget the coat, was all he said. I grabbed the coat in Alexander's hand and dragged him out the door, afraid my mom would try to ward him off by making the sign of the cross. We could hear dance music from the parking lot, no red Camaro anywhere. We were safe, for now. Don't forget your jacket, Alexander reminded me as I stepped out of the car. You'll have to keep me warm, I winked, leaving it on the back seat. 2 cheerleaders dressed for Arctic temperatures stared at us with looks of horror. I led Alexander away and we paused outside the main entrance. Alexander was like a child, inquisitive and nervous. He looked at the building with interest, like he'd never seen a school before. We don't have to go inside, I offered. No, that's okay, he said, squeezing my fingers. 2 jocks in the hallway stopped talking the instant they saw us and stared. You can pick up your eyeballs off the floor now, I said, as I led Alexander past the gawkers. Alexander examined everything. The snowball signs, the bulletin board announcements, the trophy case. He ran his finger against the lockers, touching the cold metal. It's just like on TV. Haven't you ever been in a school? I wondered. No. Gosh, you're the luckiest guy in the world. You never had to eat at the school lunch. Your intestines must be in great shape. But if I went here, we would have met sooner. I hugged him close underneath the same snowball banner that Trevor and I had argued beneath the day before. Monica Havers and Jody Carter passed us and did a double take. I thought their eyes were going to bulge right out of their pom-pom heads. I was ready to fight if they said anything. I could tell by the pressure on my wrist that Alexander wanted me to remain calm. The girls whispered and giggled to themselves and went on their gossipy way toward the gym. Here's where I don't learn chemistry, I said, opening the unlocked door to the chemistry lab. I usually have to sneak into places. This is a breeze. By the way, I've always wanted to know why you snuck in. Look at these, I interrupted, pointing out the beakers at the lab table. Lots of mysterious potions and explosions, but that wouldn't bother you, right? I love it. He was holding a beaker like it was a fine wine. I pushed him into a desk, then wrote his name on the blackboard. Does anybody know the symbol for potassium? Raise your hand. He raised his hand to the ceiling. I do. Yes, Alexander? K. Correct. You passed the whole year. Miss Madison? He said, raising his hand again. Yes. Can you come here for a moment? I think I need some tutoring. Do you think you can help me? I just gave you an A. It's more along the lines of anatomy. I stepped over. He pulled me onto his lap and kissed me softly on the mouth. We heard some giggling girls run past the open door. We better go, he suggested. No, it's okay. I don't want you to get expelled. Besides, we have a dance to attend, he said, making us both stand up. I walk out hand in hand with the guy I had the most chemistry with, his name still etched on the blackboard. As we approached the gym, I could already feel the cold stares. Everyone was looking at Alexander like he had come from another planet, and at me like they had always looked at me. Miss Fay, my nosy algebra teacher, was collecting tickets by the door. I see you arrived at the dance on time, Raven. Too bad you can't do the same for algebra. I've never seen this gentleman at school, she added, scrutinizing Alexander. That's because he doesn't go here. Just take the tickets, lady. I skipped the introductions and pulled Alexander inside. We walked into the snowball. I didn't know if it was because I was with Alexander or because it was my first dance, but White had never looked so wonderful. Plastic icicles and snowflakes hung from the ceiling, and the floor was covered with powdery snow. Artificial snow softly sprinkled down from the ceiling. Everyone was dressed in shimmering winter dresses or corduroys with sweaters, mittens, scarves, and hats. The blasting air conditioning chills down through me. Even the rock band, the push-ups, fit the theme with their stocking caps and winter boots. Refreshments were set up underneath the scoreboard. Snow cones, cider, and hot chocolate. I could hear whispers, laughs, and gasps as we walked past the bundled-up students. The band, too, was looking at us. You want to get some hot chocolate before some senior spikes it? I asked, trying to distract Alexander from all the attention. I'm not thirsty, he replied, watching the dancers. I thought you said you were always thirsty. The band started to play an electric version of Winter Wonderland. Can I have this dance? I asked, offering my hand. I smiled with delight as we walked through the powdered snow to the dance floor. I was in heaven. I had the best date at the snowball. There was no one more gorgeous than Alexander, and he danced like a dream. We forgot that we were outsiders and thrashed our bodies around like regulars in a trendy club. We danced one song after another without stopping. Cold as ice, ice cream, Frosty the Snowman. The band started to sing, I Melt With You. The gym was spinning as tiny powdered snowflakes gently fell on us. Alexander and I screamed with laughter as we tripped over an inebriated soccer snob who was making a snow angel on the floor. When the music stopped, I squeezed Alexander like mad, like this was our own private dance. But of course, we weren't alone, as a familiar voice reminded me. Does the asylum know you've escaped? Trevor asked, appearing beside Alexander. I led Alexander to the refreshment table and grabbed 2 cherry snow cones. Does the warden know you're here? Trevor asked, pursuing us. Trevor, go away, I said, shielding Alexander with my body. Oh, is the Bride of Frankenstein having PMS? Trevor, enough. I couldn't see Alexander's reaction, but I could feel his hands on my shoulders, drawing me back. But this is just the beginning, Raven. Just the beginning. Don't they have dungeon dancing? You have to actually go to school to come to the dances, he said to Alexander, but I guess in hell there are no rules. Shut up, I said. Don't you have your own date, or would that be Matt? I asked sarcastically. Very good, she's clever, he said to Alexander, but not too clever. No, my date is over there, he added, pointing to the entrance. I looked over and saw Becky nervously standing at the door, dressed in a long pleated skirt, pale pink sweater, and long white socks with loafers. My heart sank to the floor. I felt sick. I'd given her a little makeover, Trevor bragged, and that's not all, baby. If you touch her, I'll kill you, I screamed, lunging for him. I haven't touched her yet, but there's time. The dance has just begun. Raven, what's going on? Alexander demanded, turning me toward him. Trevor signaled for Becky to come over. She didn't even look at me as she approached us. Trevor grabbed her hand and kissed her softly on the cheek. I cringed all over and felt nauseated. Get off her, I grabbed her hand and tried to pull her away. Raven, is this the guy who's been hassling you? Alexander asked. You mean he doesn't know me? He doesn't know about us? Trevor asked proudly. There is no us, I tried to explain. I pissed him off because I'm the only girl in the whole school who doesn't think he's hot. So now he won't leave me alone. But Trevor, how dare you involve Becky and Alexander? Becky stood with her eyes glued to the floor. I think it's time to leave Raven alone, dude, Alexander said. Dude, now I'm the freakoid's pal? We can hang out and play soccer. Sorry, but there's a dress code. No fangs and capes. Go back to the cemetery. Trevor, enough. I'll kick you right now, I threatened. It's okay, Raven, Alexander said. Let's go dance. Becky, get away from him, I yelled. Not moving. Becky, say something. Say something already. She's already said something, Trevor announced. She said a lot. It's funny how the people in this town talk and can't shut up when their daddy's crops might suddenly catch fire from a dropped cigarette, Trevor said, looking straight at me. He turned to Alexander. You'll learn who these rumorholics are sooner than you think. Starting to mix my words. I looked at Becky, who was staring at her loafers. I'm sorry, Raven. I tried to warn you not to come here tonight. What's he talking about? Alexander wondered. Let's go, I said. Talking about vampires, Trevor declared. Vampires? Alexander exclaimed. Shut up, Trevor. I'm talking about gossip. What gossip? Alexander said. I came here to be with my girlfriend. Girlfriend? Trevor asked, surprised. Then it's official. Are you going to spend all eternity together? Be quiet, I ordered. Tell him why you broke into his house. Tell him what you saw. We're out of here, I said, starting to go. But Alexander didn't move. Tell him why you threw yourself at him, Trevor continued. Don't say another word, Trevor. Tell him why you went to the cemetery. I said, shut up. And why you fainted. Shut up. And why you look at yourself in the mirror every hour. What's he talking about? Alexander demanded. And tell him about this, he said, thrusting the Polaroids of my bite mark at Alexander. Alexander grabbed the picture and examined it. What's this? She used you, Trevor said. I started a rumor that snowballed. I had everyone in town believing you were a vampire. The funny thing is, your dear sweet Raven believed the rumors more than anyone. Shut up, I screamed and threw my melting snow cone in Trevor's face. Trevor laughed as the cherry ice dripped from his cheeks. Alexander stared at the picture. What's going on? Miss Harris asked, running over. Alexander looked at me in disbelief and confusion. He glanced around helplessly as the gawking crowd waited for his reaction. Then he angrily grabbed my hand and pulled me outside. We left the falling snow and went out into drizzling rain. Wait, Becky shouted, running after us. What's going on, Raven? Alexander demanded, ignoring her. How does he know you snuck into my house? How does he know about the cemetery? How does he know you fainted? And what's this? He asked, shoving the Polaroid at me. Alexander, you don't understand. You never told me why you snuck into my house, he said. I stared at his lonely, deep, soulful eyes, his innocence, his sense of not belonging. What could I say? I couldn't lie. So I said nothing and just hugged him with all my might. The photo dropped from his hand and he pushed me away. I want to hear it from you, he demanded. Tears started to well up. I went there to disprove the rumors. I wanted to put an end to them so your family could live in peace. So I was just a ghost story to you that you had to check out? No, Becky, tell him it wasn't like that. It wasn't, Becky exclaimed. She talks about you all the time. I thought you were different, Raven, but you used me. You're just like everyone else. Alexander turned away and I grabbed his arm. Don't go, Alexander, I begged. It's true, I was caught up in the rumors, but when I first saw you, I knew. I've never felt this way about anyone. That's why I did everything else. I thought you liked me for just being myself, not for who you think I might be or for something you think you wanted to become. He ran away. Don't go, I cried. Alexander. But he ignored me. He was gone. Back to the solitude of his attic room. I stormed into the gym. The band was on break, and everyone looked at me in silence as I crossed the floor. The end, Trevor announced and started clapping. The end, and what a wonderful production it all was, if I do say so myself. You, I yelled. Mr. Harris could see I was going for blood and grabbed me from behind. You are evil incarnate, Trevor, I screamed, my arms flailing as I tried unsuccessfully to wriggle out of the soccer coach's grasp. Trevor Mitchell, you are the monster. I looked at the faces around me. Can't you see that you all pushed away the most giving, lovable, gentle, intelligent person in this town while accepting the wickedest, vilest, most evil monster just because he dresses like you? Trevor's the one who's destroying lives, and you just watch him play soccer and party with him while you cast out an angel because he wears black and is homeschooled. Tears streamed down my face, and I ran outside. Becky ran after me. I'm sorry, Raven. I'm sorry, she shouted. I ignored her and ran all the way to the mansion, struggling over the slippery gate. Huge moss fluttered around the porch light as I banged the serpent knocker. Alexander, open up. Alexander, please. Eventually, the light went out and the disappointed moss flew away. I sat on the doorstep crying for the first time in my life. I found no comfort in the darkness. Ads are about to start. We are on chapter 20. We are going to wait for the ads to be done before we finish. But we are basically almost done with this book. I hope you guys are enjoying. I do want to know your thoughts so far. If you guys want to tell me your thoughts so far. Hello, welcome in, first time chatter. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in, Hessen Wolf. Welcome in. I am glad that you are here. I am reading Vampire Kisses, book 1. I think there's like 6 books. It is my favorite book series ever since I was in middle school. So I have been reading it for a very long time. And we are almost done with book 1. It is fantasy. I want to say it's like youth fantasy fiction. basically. It's kind of like Twilight, but better. I always say it's better. That's my opinion. But I do read chat in between chapters. I do not read it during my reading of chapters unless like someone is following, like someone just followed or asking what we're reading. Thank you for following, Hessenball. Thank you for following. Welcome to the den. Welcome to the den. I am doing well. I am doing well. I hope you are too. I hope you are enjoying your night or your morning, whichever time it is, wherever you're at. We are almost done with this book. Hopefully you enjoy it, even if it's the last bit. To summarize, basically a girl named Raven Madison is the only goth girl in her small little town. And the small little town is a group of normies, basically suburban, corporate Kathy type small town. Everybody wants you to conform, basically. And they don't understand anything that is outside of that norm. So she calls it Dullsville. And this new family just moved in with a guy named Alexander, who is the same age as her. And he, too, is basically a gothic person in a small town. And it was just revealed by her bully that she believed in the rumors that he was a vampire. And he is upset about that. Probably in a little bit, once we are done with the book, which we are almost done. I think we only have 2 chapters left. 2 or 3 chapters left. And then we're going to be done. Right now, we're just going through ads. I'm just waiting on the ads to end before I continue. So, and I was just summarizing the book. But yay, we are back. We are back from ads. Welcome back, everybody who were stuck in ads. Welcome back. We are now on chapter 20 of Vampire Kisses. Hope you guys are enjoying the series. I will continue reading. I think we are almost done. I think we have 3 more chapters. Chapter 20. Game over. I cried all night and stayed home from school the next day. At noon, I ran to the mansion. I shook the gate until I thought it would fall over. Finally, I climbed over and banged the serpent knocker. The attic curtains ruffled, but no one answered. Back home, I called the mansion and spoke to Jameson, who said Alexander was asleep. I'll tell him you rang, he said. Please tell him I'm sorry. I was afraid Jameson hated me as much as Alexander. I called every hour, each time Jameson and I had the same conversation. I'm going to be homeschooled from now on, I yelled when my mother tried to get me out of bed. The next morning, Alexander wasn't taking my calls and I wasn't taking Becky's. I'm never going back to school. You'll get over this, dear. Would you have gotten over Dad? Alexander is the only person in the universe who understands me, and I messed it all up. No, Trevor Mitchell messed it up. You were nice to that young man. He's lucky to have you. You think so? I started to cry mansion-sized tears. I think I ruined his life. My mom sat on the edge of my bed. He adores you, honey. She comforted, hugging me like I was a crying Billy boy. I could smell the apricots in her shampooed velvet chestnut hair and the sweet, soft scent of her perfume. I needed my mom now. I needed her to tell me everything would be all right. I could see how much he adored you when he came to the house, she continued. It's a shame people talk about him the way they do. You were one of those people, I sighed, and I guess I was too. No, you weren't. You liked him for who he really was. I did. I mean, I do. I really do. But it's too late now. It's never too late. But speaking of late, I'm late. I have to take your father to the airport. Call school. I called to her at the door. Tell them I'm lovesick. I pulled the covers over my head. I couldn't move until night. I had to see my Alexander, to shake some sense into him, to beg his forgiveness. I couldn't go to the mansion. I couldn't break in. He might call the cops this time. There was only one place to go. One other place where he might be. I climbed into Dullsville Cemetery with a bouquet of daffodils in my backpack. I walked quickly among the tombstones, trying to retrace the steps he had once taken together. I was as excited as I was nervous. I imagined him waiting for me, running up to me and giving me a huge hug and showering me with kisses. But then I thought, will he forgive me? Was this our first fight? Or our last? Eventually I found his grandma's monument, but Alexander wasn't there. I laid the flowers on the grave. My belly hurt like it was caving in. Tears started welling up in my eyes. Grandma, I said out loud, looking around, but who could hear me? I could shout if I wanted to. Grandma, I messed up. Messed up big time. There is no one in this world more wild about your grandson than I am. Could you please help me? I miss him so much. Alexander believes I think he's so different, and I do think he's different. But from other people, not from me. I love him. Could you help me? I waited looking for a sign. Something magical. A miracle. Bats flying overhead or a loud thunderclap. Anything. But there was only the sound of crickets. Maybe it takes a little bit longer for miracles and signs. I could only hope. One day of being lovesick turned into 2 days, which turned into 3 and 4. You can't make me go to school, I shouted every morning and turned over and went back to sleep. Jameson continued to tell me Alexander couldn't come to the phone. He needs time, Jameson offered. Please be patient. Patient? How could I be patient when every second of our separation felt like an eternity? Saturday morning, I had an unwelcome visitor. I challenge you to a duel, my father said, throwing his tennis racket on my bed. He opened the curtains and allowed the sun to blind me. Go away. You need exercise. He threw a white t-shirt and white tennis skirt onto my bed. These are Mom's. I didn't think I'd find anything white in your drawers. Now let's scoot. Court time is in half an hour. But I haven't played in years. I know. That's why I'm taking you. I want to win today, he said and closed the door behind him. You think you'll win, I yelled through the closed door. Dullsville Country Club was just as I remembered it from all those years ago. Snobby and boring. The pro shop was filled with designer tennis skirts and socks and neon balls and overpriced rackets. There was a 4-star restaurant that charged $5 for a glass of water. I almost fit in with my mom's white threads except for the black lipstick, but my father let it go. I think he was happy I was in an upright position. I ran after my dad's shots with a vengeance, each ball having Trevor Mitchell's face on it. I hit the balls as hard as I could, and naturally they either crashed into the net or into the fence. You said to let me win, I said after we ordered lunch. How can I let you win when you're slamming every shot into the net? Swing easy and follow through. I guess I've been hitting the ball in the wrong direction a lot lately. I never should have let Trevor get the best of me. I should never have believed the rumors or wanted to believe them. I miss Alexander so much. At lunch, the waiter brought me a garden salad and a tuna melt for my dad. I stared at my tomatoes, eggs, and romaine lettuce. Dad, do you think I'll ever meet someone like Alexander again? What do you think? He asked, taking a bite of his sandwich. I don't think I will. I think he's it. He's the special one people only find in movies and gushy romance novels, like Heathcliff or Romeo. My eyes welled up with tears. It's okay, honey, he said, handing me his napkin. When I met your mother, I wore John Lennon glasses and hair down to the middle of my back. I didn't know what a pair of scissors or a razor looked like. Her father didn't like me because of the way I looked and my radical politics, but she and I saw the world the same way, and that's all that mattered. It was a Wednesday when I first saw your mom, on the university lawn in a maroon bell-bottoms and a white halter top, twirling her long brown hair, gazing up. I walked over and asked what she was staring at. That mother bird is feeding its baby birds. Isn't it beautiful? She said. It's a raven. And she quoted some lines from Edgar Allan Poe. I laughed. What are you laughing at? She asked me. I told her it was a crow, not a raven. Oh, that's what I get for partying too hard last night, she said, laughing with me. But aren't they beautiful just the same? And I told her right there and then that yes, they were, but she was more beautiful. You said that? I shouldn't be telling you this, especially the part about the partying. Mom always told me that's how I got my name, but she never mentioned the partying. I thank the universe my parents had been looking at a raven that day and not a squirrel. The results would have been disastrous. Dad, what do I do? You'll have to figure that one out yourself. But if the balls land in your court again, don't smash it into the fence. Just open your eyes and swing right through. We got my salad to go as I couldn't chew on it and the tennis metaphors at the same time. I was greatly confused. I didn't know what to do. Hit the ball or wait for it to come to me. My father was lollygagging with a friend when I heard a voice say, "You play a mean game, Raven." I turned around and saw Matt leaning against the front counter. "I can't play at all," I replied, surprised. I looked around for Trevor. "I'm not talking about tennis." "I don't understand. I'm talking about school, about Trevor." "Don't worry, he's not here." "So are you trying to start something with me?" I asked, clutching my racket. "Here at the club?" "No, I'm trying to end it. I mean, what he does to you and Becky and everyone, even me, I'm his best friend. But you stick up for everyone here, and you don't even like us." He laughed. We're mean to you, and you still get Trevor back for all of us." "Are we on Spy TV?" I asked, looking around for hidden cameras. You bring spice to this town, with your funky clothes and your attitude. You don't care what people think, and this town revolves around on what people think. "Is Trevor hiding in the gift shop?" I asked, peering over. The snowball really changed a lot of people's minds. Trevor used the whole school, and in the end, he made fools of everyone. I think it was our wake-up call. I realized there were no hidden cameras or hiding Trevors. Matt wasn't joking. "I wish Alexander could hear you say this," I finally said. "I haven't seen him, and I'm afraid I never will again. Trevor ruined everything." I said, my eyes starting to well up again. "Screw Trevor." Several people looked over, as if it wasn't polite to swear at the club, even though they did on the court after they missed a shot. "Gotta run, Raven. See you," Matt said as he took off. "I'd like you to meet an old acquaintance, Raven," my father said, approaching with a strikingly suntanned man after Matt left. "It's nice to see you, Raven," he said. "It's been a while. You look so grown up now. I wouldn't recognize you without the lipstick. Do you remember me?" How could I forget him? The first time I entered the mansion, the basement window, the red cap, the warm kiss on my cheek from the handsome new guy trying to fit in. Jack Patterson. "Of course I remember you, but I can't believe you remember me." "I'll always remember you." "How do you two know each other?" my father asked. "From school," Jack answered, with a giant glint in his eye. "So what are you up to now?" Jack asked. "Rumor has it you're going into the mansion through the front door these days." "Well, I was, but Jack recently moved back to town and took over his father's department store," my dad said. "Yeah, just stop by sometime," Jack said. "I'll give you a discount." "Do you sell combat boots and black cosmetics?" Jack Patterson laughed. "I guess some things haven't changed." Matt suddenly returned. "Ready to go, Matt?" Jack asked. "You know Matt?" I asked, surprised. "We're cousins. I'm glad I moved back. I have some reservations about the crowd he hangs out around with." We are on chapter 21, guys. How cool. We are close to done. Crazy, huh? Thank you for sticking with me this long. It's like 1:30 in the morning for me. But we are actually almost done. We're almost done. We have 2 more chapters. We have 2 more chapters. We have this one, and I think it ends on 22. It's on 22. But how are you liking it so far? Are you enjoying it so far? I hope you are. Again, it is my favorite series. Yeah, I think it's 22. 22. Yeah, 22. I love the way you read. It's so calming. Oh, I'm glad. Hopefully I can get my mic fixed to a more ASMR-y mode so it picks up on my voice better. Because people keep telling me that it like gets muffled every once in a while. So hopefully I can get that fixed. I have someone who's wanting to fix it later, so hopefully we can figure it out. Yeah. Yeah, they are short. But it's okay. I enjoy it. It's good for streaming, honestly. Yeah. But this is fine. I will get the mic fixed so our next ASMR streams won't be as muffled, hopefully. I just am not good at mic mixing. I don't know what to do, honestly, and I've looked up so many YouTube tutorials. Oh my goodness, hi! Hello! Thank you for raiding in. Hello! Hello, hello. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. I am Dixie Nocturne. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Let me follow you too. Hello. Hello, darling. Hello. Well, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I am Vixie Nocturne. I am a Fox Demon VTuber. I don't normally do ASMR. I only do ASMR for book reading. I don't actually do normal ASMR. That would be my wifey, Rayberry. She's really good at the ASMR. She just got partner for ASMR, actually. But yeah. Oh, food. Oh, food. Yeah, definitely get some food. It's really late where you are, so definitely get some food. Yeah, it's like 1:30 here. So it's like 10? 11? 11 where you are? 11? Yeah, 11. But yeah. We are nocturnal. That's very true. We're all nocturnal. At least you have more late night places over there. I do not. Most of our late night places are closed. They close at like weird hours. But I stream. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play just any random game, really. Don't do first person shooters, so you probably won't ever catch me doing Marvel Rivals or Overwatch or anything like that. You probably won't ever catch me doing those. But I do love playing scuff horror games. I love playing random games with my other fellow VTuber friends. And of course, I've started this series of reading books on stream. It has not been long since I've been reading books on stream. This is actually the first one I've been doing. Which, again, I will hopefully have my mic fixed by the weekend for the ASMR streams to be better and not as muffled. I think it's mainly the fact that my voice kind of goes up and down and up and down and up and down. And all the YouTube tutorials are male-based and not female-based. And since I have a higher pitched tone than most males, it's a lot harder to go through using those tutorials. So, but yeah, hopefully I can get that fixed. And that way we have upgrades for the ASMR or whatever. But yeah, we shall continue. If you want to stay, you are more than welcome to stay. We only have 2 chapters left of this book. We are at the end of the first book. But you are more than welcome to stay. Get cozy. Get your snacks. Get your food. Make sure you hydrate. Take potty breaks. And we shall continue this book series. Chapter 21. Darkness and Light. It was Saturday evening. I was dressed in my Cure t-shirt and black boxers, watching Dracula in slow motion. I paused the part where Bella leans into a sleeping Helen Chandler and recalled the time Alexander kissed me on his black leather couch. I stared longingly at the screen and grabbed some more tissues. The doorbell shocked me out of my self-pitying trance. You get it, I shouted, and suddenly remembered my family had gone to the movies. I peered through the peephole, but saw nothing. Then I looked again and discovered tiny Becky standing on the doorstep. What do you want? I asked, opening the door. Get dressed. I thought maybe you came here to apologize. I'm sorry, but you must believe me. You have to come to the mansion now. Go home. Raven, immediately. What's going on? Please, Raven, hurry. I ran upstairs and threw on a black t-shirt and black jeans. Hurry! I ran back downstairs. She grabbed my arm and pulled me out the door. I bombarded her with questions as we got into her father's pickup, but she refused to tell me anything. I imagined the mansion covered with graffiti, its windows shattered, Trevor and his soccer snobs having it out on the hill with a bloody Alexander, and then another horrible image, but a silent one. A for sale sign in the yard, and not even the dark curtains hanging in Alexander's attic window. Becky didn't park at the mansion, but a block away. What gives? I asked. Why don't you park closer? But as we jumped out, I saw several cars parked along the curb leading to the mansion, unusual for the desolate street. In the distance, I spotted two women dressed in black like they were going to a funeral, but they were swiftly walking, holding lighted torches. My heart sank. We'll never make it, I shouted. Worse still was seeing a man also dressed in black, carrying a lighted torch. I freaked. Everything stopped inside of me. It was just like the ending of Frankenstein, where the townspeople gathered to burn the castle and cast out poor Frankie from his home. Only this was a smaller mob. I couldn't believe it had come to this. I could already smell the smoke. No, no, I shouted, but the man had already turned the corner toward the gate. My darkest imagination could not have prepared me for what I had laid my eyes upon. A small crowd of Dulsvillians had gathered on the mansion grounds, conservative townspeople dressed in vampire black. Everyone was so dark, I thought I must be wearing sunglasses, but glowing Becky convinced me I was seeing a perfect picture. They were lively people hanging outside the front of the usually lonely mansion, and they were all having a blast. I didn't understand any of it. The gathering was more like a party, but it made no sense. Was it just another sick joke? And then I saw the banner on the open gate that made everything wonderfully clear. Welcome to the neighborhood. But later than never, Becky said. Red streamers also hung from the gate and lawn torches lit the hill. Hey girl, don't ignore us, someone called as Becky and I entered the grounds. I turned around. It was Ruby. She was dressed in a skin-tight black vinyl dress and thigh-high black vinyl go-go boots. I've gotten a date out of this outfit already, Raven. You'll never believe it. It was from the butler. She grimaced like a smitten, giggly schoolgirl, and I fluffed her dyed black hair as she checked herself out in her compact. He's older, but he's kind of cute. By the looks of Ruby, she had been pulled straight off a Paris fashion runway. Even her white poodle was wearing a studded black leash and a black doggy sweater. Recognize me? It was Janice in a black mini and combat boots. Think it's my color? She said, revealing her black nail polish. Any shade of black will do, I said. I tried to tell you not to come to the snowball, Becky began quickly, as we walked up the driveway. But Trevor blackmailed me. You're always there for me when I need you, and I wasn't there for you. Will you ever forgive me? I was so caught up, I didn't listen to your warnings, and you're here for me now. I took her hand. I'm just glad you're not under Trevor's spell anymore. As Becky and I continued to walk up the hill of partygoers, we ran into Jack Patterson, wearing a black turtleneck and jeans. I've been waiting all these years for the right moment to pay you back, he confessed. I've outfitted the party. There's nothing black left in the store. Now, after all these years, it was my turn to give him a grateful kiss on the cheek. This is so unbelievable. It wasn't my idea for the parties to wear black, Jack said, pointing to a guy in Doc Martens and black t-shirt and slick black hair. Hey girl, it was Matt. I was afraid you wouldn't show. We had to send Becky for you. We couldn't properly welcome Alexander to town after all this time without you. My eyes lit up. Alexander's been asking about you all night. I glanced around frantically, speechless. I wanted to throw my arms around everyone. But where was Alexander? I think you'll find him inside, Matt hinted. I can't believe you did this. The thought of seeing Alexander again thrilled me. I gave Matt a Ruby squeeze hug. I think he was as startled by my affection as I was. You better get up there before the sun rises, he said. I paused, remembering one Dillsvillian I hadn't spotted. He's not going to be lurking in the shadows, right? Who? You know who. Trevor? He wasn't invited. Thanks, Matt. Thank you so much, I said, giving him a thumbs up. You did this. Really? It's been good for us to take a walk on the wild side. Becky grabbed my arm and led me toward the mansion. A refreshment table was set up by the door. Juices and pop, chips and snowcaps, Breeze, good and plenty, and dots. Everything that Alexander had that night we watched TV at his house. No way, I exclaimed. I glared at Becky. I even told you about the snowcaps? I realized. If I kept that a secret too, we wouldn't have refreshments, Becky said. She prepared herself for my fury, but instead I smiled and said, I'm glad you have such a good memory. Whose idea was this welcome party, I wondered. Becky glanced toward the front steps. Out of the corner of my eye, I noticed two trendy honeymooners holding hands. Oh, there she is, I heard the hipster man say. It was my parents. My mom was in black bell-bottoms and black platform sandals and a silky black shirt with a string of red love beads around her neck. My dad was wearing black-rimmed John Lennon glasses and had squeezed his body into black Levi's and a black silk shirt unbuttoned halfway. Are you on drugs? I wondered aloud, astonished. Hi, honey, my mom said. We had to do something to get you out of bed. My dad laughed, and two young kids in Dracula outfits came whizzing by. One extended his cape with his hands and pretended to fly toward me. I've come to suck your blood. It was Billy Boy. You look divine. You're the cutest vampire I've ever seen, I said. Really? I'm going to wear this to school on Monday. Oh, no, you're not, my dad scolded. One radical in the family is more than I can handle. My father looked at my mother for help. Billy winked at me and flew off. Jameson stepped out of the mansion holding a black jacket. Here's your sports coat, Miss Madison, he said, handing the jacket to my dad. The boy wouldn't let it go. Something about your daughter's perfume. I was totally embarrassed, but I melted inside. It's good to see you, Miss Raven. I wanted to see Alexander. I wanted to see him right then. I wanted to see his face, his hair, his eyes. I wanted to see if he still looked the same, if he still felt our deep connection, or if he thought it was all a lie. As if he could read my thoughts, Jameson said, Won't you come in? I walked inside, thankful that the reunion or the blowout would be a private one. It was quiet inside, no music pulsing from the attic, and dark with only a few candles lighting the way. I checked the living room, the dining room, the kitchen, and the hallway. I climbed the grand staircase. Alexander? I whispered. Alexander? My heart was pounding and my mind frantic. I peeked in the bathrooms, the library, the master bedroom. I heard voices from the TV room. Renfield was ratting to the doctor about Count Dracula. It was during this scene that Alexander had kissed me and I had fainted. I sat on the couch and watched impatiently for a minute, expecting him to return, but I grew anxious and wandered back out to the hallway. Alexander. I looked at the faded red carpeted staircase leading to the attic. His staircase. The door at the top of his squeaky stairs was closed. His door, his room. The room he wouldn't let me see. I gently knocked on the door. No answer. Alexander. I knocked again. It's me, Raven. Alexander. Behind that door was his world. The world I had never seen. The world that had all the answers to all his mysteries. How he spent his days, how he spent his nights. I twisted the knob and the door creaked slightly open. It wasn't locked. I wanted more than anything to push it open to snoop. But then I thought, this is how the trouble began, with my snooping. Haven't I learned anything? So I took a deep breath and acted against my impulse. I shut the door and hurried down the creaky attic stairs. In the grand staircase with a new confidence, I paused at the open front door and feeling a familiar presence once again, I turned around. There he stood, like the night of a night, looking straight at me with those dark, deep, lovely, calming, lonely, adoring, intelligent, dreamy, soulful eyes. I never meant to hurt you, I blurted out. I'm not what Trevor said. I've always liked you for who you are. Alexander didn't speak. I was so stupid. You're the most interesting thing that's ever happened in Dolesville. You must think I'm so childish. He still didn't speak a word. Say something. Say I was totally third grade. Say you hate me. I know we are more similar than different. You do? I asked, surprised. My grandma told me. She speaks to you? I said, feeling a sudden chill. No, she's dead, silly. I saw the flowers. He reached his hand for mine. There's something I want to show you, he said mysteriously. Your room? I asked, grabbing his hand. Yes, and something in my room. It's finally ready. It? My imagination ran wild. What did Alexander do up in his room? Was it alive or dead? He led me up the grand staircase and the creaky attic stairs. His stairs. It's time you knew my secrets, he said, opening the door. Or at least most of them. It was dark, except for the moonlight that shone through the tiny attic window. A beat-up comfy chair and twin-size mattress rested on the floor. A strewn black comforter exposed maroon sheets, a bed like any other teenager's, not a coffin. And then I noticed the paintings, Big Ben with bats flying over the clock face, a castle on a hill, and the Eiffel Tower upside down. Hello, thank you for following. Welcome to the den. Welcome to the den. Hello, hello. There was a dark painting on an older couple in gothic outfits with a huge red heart around them. There was Dolesville Cemetery, his grandma smiling above her gravestone, a picture drawn from his attic window with trick-or-treaters everywhere. Those are from my dark period, he joked. They're spectacular, I said, stepping closer. Paint was everywhere, even splattered on the floor. You're totally awesome. I wasn't sure you'd like them. They're unbelievable. I noticed a canvas covered with a sheet on an easel in the corner. Don't worry, it won't bite. I paused before it, wondering what lay beneath the sheet, and for once my imagination failed me. I took a corner of the sheet and slowly peeled it back. Just like when I had uncovered the mirror in Alexander's basement, I was stunned. I was staring at myself, dressed for the snowball, a red rose corsage pinned to my dress, but I carried a pumpkin basket over my arm and held a Snickers in one hand, while on the other I wore a spider ring. Stars twinkled overhead and snow fell lightly around me. I grinned wonderfully through glistening fake vampire teeth. It looks just like me. I never imagined you were an artist. I mean, I knew you did those drawings in the basement and then the paint on the side of the road. I had no idea. That was you? He asked, reflecting. Why were you standing in the middle of the road? I was going to the cemetery to paint this picture of my grandmother's monument. Don't most painters use little tubes? I mixed my own. I had no idea you're an artist. Now it all makes sense. I'm glad you liked it, he said with relief. We better get back to the party before we give them something to really gossip about. I guess you're right. You know how rumors spread in this town. Isn't it weird, he asked, handing me a soda back on the lawn after we mingled among the darkened Dolesvillians. We're not the outcasts tonight. Let's enjoy it now. It'll all be back to normal tomorrow. The partygoers were smiling and having fun. But then I noticed a figure in the distance slowly running up the driveway. There. Trevor, I said with a gasp, what's he doing here? He's a monster, he yelled, approaching the party. His whole family. Not this again, I said. All eyes were on Trevor. Alexander, go back inside, I urged, but he didn't move. He hangs out in the cemetery for freaking sake, Trevor said, pointing to my gothic mate. There were no bats in this town before he came, he shouted. And there weren't losers in this town before you came, I said. Raven, calm down, my father admonished sternly. Enough of this, Matt said, bursting forth with Jack Patterson right behind him. Look here, I've been attacked, Trevor exclaimed, pointing to a scratch on his neck. By a bat. I'm going to have a freaking rabies shot. Let it go, Trevor, Matt said, exhausted. It happened on the way here. I call your house and your mom said you were partying at a freak mansion. What's up with that? You were supposed to be hanging out with me. You've done this to yourself, Matt answered. I'm through driving you around town so you can spread your stupid rumors. You've played me long enough, Trev. But I was right. They are vampires, Trevor shouted. And I was right when I didn't invite you, Matt said. You guys are crazy. Partying with freaks, Trevor argued, glaring at all of us. Okay, Trevor, that's enough, my father said, stepping toward him. I didn't have anything to do with this, Alexander said, confused. I think we know that, I confirmed. But, Trevor began, his angry eyes thirsting for blood. I'd rather not have to call your father, my dad finally said, putting his hand on Trevor's shoulder. Trevor was fuming, but he was running out of steam. There was no one here who'd fall for his jokes, take his side, think he was wonderful for scoring a winning goal. No giggling girls who wanted to date a soccer snob or hang with him anymore because he was popular. There was nothing left for him to do but leave. You just wait. My dad owns this town, he said as he stormed off. It was the only thing he could say. Don't forget to use some ice on that, my mom advised, as if she were Florence Nightingale. He needs a tranquilizer gun, not ice, Mom. We all watched as Trevor reached the gate and was finally gone. Well, we had planned on a singing telegram, but they must have gotten the instructions wrong, my dad joked. The crowd laughed with relief. Alexander and I hung on to each other for comfort. The children began running around pretending to be vampires. Later, after Alexander had said goodbye to his neighbors, Becky found me cleaning up the refreshment table. I'm sorry, she said. Are you going to apologize for the rest of your life? I gave her a ruby squeeze hug. See you tomorrow, Becky said with tired eyes. Thought your parents already left. They keep farm hours, you know. Early to bed and early to rise. And who are we riding with? I asked, confused. Matt. Matt? She smiled in a I have crush smile. He's not as snobby as he seems. I know. Who would have thought? He's never ridden on a tractor before, Becky said. Do you think he says that to every girl? No, Becky. I think he really means it. Come on, Becky, Matt called, just like he used to call Trevor. I'll catch up in a minute, I said. I was helping Jameson with the last of the party trash when Alexander descended the stairs wearing a cape, slicked back hair, and fake vampire teeth. My dream vampire, I said. He pulled me close in the hallway. You tried to save me tonight, he said. I will be eternally grateful. Eternally, I said with a grin. Hopefully someday I'll return the favor. I giggled as he nibbled on my neck. I don't want to go, I whined. Becky is waiting. See you tomorrow, I asked. Same bat time, same bat channel? He walked me to the door and playfully bit me on the neck with his vampire teeth. I laughed and tried to pull the fake teeth out of his mouth. Ouch, he exclaimed. You're not supposed to super glue them on. Raven, you don't still believe in vampires, do you? He asked. I think you've cured me of that, I answered. Funham can keep the black lipstick. He gave me a long, heavenly goodnight kiss. As I turned to leave, I noticed Ruby's monogram compact on the doorstep and picked it up. I opened it to smooth out my lipstick. I saw the mansion's open door reflected in its glass. Sweet dreams, I heard Alexander say, but he didn't appear in the mirror. I turned around. Alexander was clearly standing in the doorway. But when I checked the mirror again, he was gone. When I turned around once again, I found the serpent door knob staring at me in the face. I rapped on it desperately. Alexander? Alexander! I backed away from the door in disbelief. I slowly retreated and stared up at the attic window. The light came on. Alexander, I called. He peered out from behind the ruffled curtains. My gothic guy, my gothic mate, my gothic prince, my knight of the night, looking down at me longingly. He touched the window with the palm of his hand. I stood motionless. As I began to reach toward him, he withdrew from the curtain and the light vanished. The music is perfect. Thank you. We are on the final chapter. Final chapter. Sometimes I start getting mixed up with my words. Oosh. The final chapter, everybody. Yay. Yay. Chapter 22. Deadline. My childhood dream had come true, but it was more of a nightmare than I could have imagined. I lay awake all night trying to make sense of it all. The guy I was in love with was really a vampire, but I spent eternity as a cool ghoul. I didn't react to this development in the way I had always dreamed. I didn't pick up the phone to call CNN. In fact, the whole ride home with Becky, I didn't say a word. Only stared out the window in disbelief as she flirted with Matt. At home, I locked myself in my bedroom. I scoured my vampire books for answers, but found none. I rehearsed telling him that I loved him no matter who or what he was. That his secret was safe with me, but was I prepared to leave everything I knew? Trade my world for his? Leave my parents? Becky? Even Billy Boy? I stared at my reflection in the full-length mirror, as if for the last time. I spent the next day at the cemetery, pacing in front of the Baroness's monument. As soon as the sun set behind the trees, I took off for the mansion. When I came around the hill, I noticed the gate was locked. I scaled the fence to find the mansion even more eerie and lonely than usual. The Mercedes was gone and the lights were off. I rang the bell over and over and rapped on the serpent knocker. No one answered. I peered through the living room window. White sheets were draped over the furniture. I ran around back and pressed my nose against the basement window. I couldn't breathe. The crates of earth were no longer there. My heart sank. I couldn't swallow. I reached for those loose brick I hardly had formally used to sneak in. But when I pulled on it, an envelope with my name written across it in large letters fell out. I raced to the front gate and held the letter under the light. I saw my name clearly. I pulled out a black card, and blood-red letters were 4 simple words. Because I love you. I caressed the words with my fingertips and held the letter to my heart. Tears fell from my face as I wearily slunk against the mansion gate. It was a stake shoved into my heart. Birds chirped overhead, and I looked up to see them hovering over the trees. One swooped down and landed above me up on the iron gate. It was a bat. Its wings remained solemnly still as it fixed its gaze upon me, its shadow prominent on the pavement, its breath in time with mine. Bats are blind, but this one seemed to be staring right into my soul. I slowly reached for it. Alexander? And then it flew away. The end of book 1. I hope you guys enjoyed book 1 of Vampire Kisses. Yeah, it is a great story. We shall start the next one next week. So I hope to see you guys again for that one. Yeah, it's such a good series, honestly. It really is. It is definitely so much better than Twilight, for real, though. It really is. I will always say that. I'm going to be live every day this week because it is my subathon for my affiliate anniversary. I have been streaming exactly 1 year. I have not been a streamer that long. So, yeah, this is my affiliate anniversary subathon all this week. So I will be streaming every single day until the 12th. So you can catch me every single day this week. I will be streaming with other people tomorrow. Gonna be playing some different games. Oh, it'll be a lot earlier. I only do the ASMR thing super late into the night because I catch more of the ASMR crowd that way. So, but hopefully I will see you tomorrow. We're gonna raid. I'm gonna raid into an ASMR channel. I don't know who, because I have never raided into an ASMR channel in my life. Yes, you are 7 hours ahead. Yes. That makes some sense. If you guys have any suggestions for anybody you want me to raid, you are more than welcome to put them in chat. I always am open to suggestions, especially if it's someone new that I have never raided before. Okay, I think I found someone to raid. They're doing a donathon sleep ASMR. So I don't like to raid into the ASMR sexual ones because I am not a sexual streamer. Bending silver spoons. Yeah, I can look into that too. Hold on. Let me look. Silver spoons. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can raid into them. Okay. They seem cool. Alright, I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Stay hydrated, stay safe. And I will see you in the next stream. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.